Good morning, everyone. Hey, Akias, and Crip, and Gorgie. Hey, Presea. Today's the good day. Hey, Azor, good morning. Good morning, Yoshi. Good morning, Booba. How is everybody doing? Hey, Cecina. Hey, Cryhard. Checking the VOD for the stream start time. Perfect timing then. Streamer so punctual and set by your watch. Sometimes, yeah. Good morning, everyone. Hmm. Hey everyone, good morning. Yeah, we're doing DSR at noon my time this morning, which is in 7 hours. 7 hours of MSQ into 4 hours of DSR. Hey Elia, good morning. At the hairdresser at the morning. I hope you have a wonderful time this morning. It's not the last DSR day, it's just the last one for now. Stupid MDI, I know. Isn't it terrible? You'll kill today? Well, my hope for the day is that we have consistent pulls and prove that our Death of the Heavens strat works and get some practice on it. Live 4 minutes. I haven't done a quest. I chill a little bit at the start of the stream to let people get in the stream. If I were a more diligent streamer, I would probably start the stream like 30 minutes earlier and I don't know, have a starting screen or something so that people can get in before I get going. What's MDI? It's a dungeon tournament in World of Warcraft. Morning, Alagunda. Stalling time? Yeah, a couple minutes of stalling so that people can get in the stream. And then we go, go, go. Also time for me to wake up. For some reason I woke up like an hour ago and then fell back asleep. So I'm kind of sleepy. Hey self, good morning. Morning decadence. Put a timer. Azur, what do you mean? Like a 5 minute timer or something that people can get in the stream or something? I don't know. I could always start the stream and then have a starting screen or something, but I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'm not a very sophisticated streamer. An intro countdown? Yeah, I should. I'll have to think about it. Good morning, floating. Good morning, bamboo. Good to take a break. Yeah, yeah. Yesterday I had just a delightful little break from the burdens of Final Fantasy by instead devoting my day to some light, entertaining World of Warcraft grinding. I can't conceive of a more wholesome and chill break. Tell us some stories from your youth in the 1900s. Oh yeah, that'll be a good time. Seen Sophia trying out WoW? No. I don't watch a lot of streams. It's the same thing. It's that old cliche, right? When you spend all day doing a thing, you know, when you're done with it, you want to do other things. So I stream and then I go like read or cook or take a walk. I don't really watch anyone. Old cliches. Do I know any other kind? Break give you illuminating insight into Stormblood's story? No. It just made me miss it. Oh. We had recently captured the castrum here in Alamigo, and we were trying to persecute our war against the Imperials, but were distracted by their murder of a young lady of this tribe and their subsequent summoning of a primal. Good morning, Lemelios. Good morning, Sapith. Hey, everyone. Tired? I'm just a little sleepy right now. Drinking some water and then we get going. Wish I could have seen G's face when he found out the Titanic sank. What do you mean, my face when I found out it sank? I was on the boat. Here he is, Migan. Yeah, young snake lady. We did young Lakshmi. MSQ status. What is this? It like tracks my progress, I guess. Interesting. Oh, you're keeping track. Okay, very cool. Impressions on the story? Stormblood, I think, has a very interesting overarching story about how to resist a powerful emperor, a two-front war, a two-front resistance, cleverly paced and given out through cautious world building, involving picking up poop. Very clever. Not a weird nightmare. You were playing WoW? Yeah, I played WoW all day yesterday. You shit on Stormblood. I'm not gonna shit on Stormblood because I'm afraid that if I did, they would make me clean it up. I've enjoyed the actual story of Stormblood. I just think that it's too diluted by an excessive amount of crap. Useless crap. Filler. The actual story is great. The Doman Revolution is really cool. Rallying the support of the clans was really cool. but it's just excessively diluted. I don't know. The beginning especially was kind of bad because I went to Ralgar's Reach and rallied the Alamegan resistance, and in order to do that, I had to convince them to trust me, so I had to do useless chores for them, and then I convinced them to trust me and revolt. And then we're like, okay, well, we just got our asses handed to us by the Imperials, so let's go to Doma, where I did the exact same thing again for the Confederacy, and then the exact same thing again for the Domans. I just did the same thing 3 times in a row. That was boring. But the actual story is good. The actual story, when they allow me to do it, is good. No more DSR. DSR later today, and then we're gonna try to do DSR for a couple of hours every now and then. An hour or two once a week or so, when the MDI folks have time, so that we don't get too rusty. Are you burnt out on DSR? No, I'd do it more if I could, but we have 2 people competing in MDI and they need to focus on that. Yeah, we don't want to unlearn Kyle. I feel like I'll know how to do Kyle in 20 more years, though. Alright, guys. We've stalled for 11 minutes. It's time to go. I've given everyone long enough to get here. Let's continue our story and find out how our Alamegan resistance compares to that of Doma. The winds whispered of your success, and your eyes confirmed their testimony. The Lady of Bliss no longer holds our Kalyana sisters. For this we thank you. We have defeated Lakshmi. We did. Yep, Robin did it, and we watched. That's almost always true. But I fear this is only the beginning, for there is no cure for what drives the desperate to beseech the gods for salvation. If they wish to use their crystals to summon Sri Lakshmi again, nothing can stop them. We ignore our sisters' problems at our peril. We will endeavor to show them another path, so that they don't do this again. We're all in this together, Alamegans and Ananta. Hopefully in time they understand that. It's true that we're going to have to find a good way to live together that doesn't threaten them and cause them to constantly summon primals like the kobolds do with Titan, constantly feeling threatened and encroached upon by the oligarchical capitalists of Ulda. You and yours will ever be friends of the Vera. On that you have my word. We should be getting back to the Peering Stones. Thank you, Sarisha, for everything. Alright. We had a small interlude from our liberation of Alamega in order to save our friends of this tribe from the depredations of Primal. Now, we go speak with Monago. I'm not attuned. I don't think I've ever been there before, but maybe I have. Jesus live when my pizza with pineapple came. Hope you enjoy your pizza. Tinislimsa, my bad. Same thing. Morning, Dia. You've been there? Nope. I've clearly not been there. If I had been there, obviously I would have the Aetheryte because I'm a diligent acquirer of Aetheryte crystals. It's up. It's up. It is up. How do I get up? Morning, everyone. Maybe this way is up. Just fly. I could, but I can't. You know how it is. This is not the way up. A little bit of stalling, trying to find a way up. This would work if I could get up it, but I can't. Not that way either. Are you sure it's up? Yeah, I'm sure it's up. It says so. It's got a little arrow meaning up. Aha! There's a hole here, being guarded by my good friend Tribe Ranger and Presea. And there's an Uber. I can see its shadow. My Italian friend sent us in. I don't know, that's really silly. If it tastes good, it's fine. Pizza is just bread, you know, stuff on it. Nothing wrong with pineapple on it if you like it. Welcome back. Conrad and Marshal Tarupin came to render aid, but I hear we won't need that. We won't. Sri Lakshmi's gone. But here's the story from the beginning. Morning, Unkoi. Pineapple pizza, the Cardinal Sin. Nah. Stop gatekeeping pizza. Incredible. I don't know what to say. If you hadn't been there to stop her, who knows where it would have ended. You saved a lot of lives, Robin. Take pride in that. It must be said that this is an unprecedented situation. Previous summonings were planned well in advance by a tribe as a whole. Well, kind of. We had a little bit of an impromptu personal summoning by our friend Gabu, based on a planned summoning, but he kind of initiated and appropriated that summoning. Love pineapple and ham? Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with anything on pizza as long as you're enjoying it. And other people won't like it, but there's nothing wrong with it. Ysayle did have planned summonings, but she could do it whenever she wanted, like some kind of a superhero. Converting. There are several aspects of this incident which bear further investigation. However, we must limit the Kalyana supply of crystals for the foreseeable future, and watch ether levels closely. Understood. The Alliance will consult with the Resistance and the Vera on how best to enforce said restrictions. Thank you, Vice Marshal. What news of the Imperials? None, which is worrying. It seems the skulls and the remainder of the garrison have withdrawn into the peaks. We haven't seen any of them since Villadina. Regardless of their reasons, our path is clear. Father's decided it's time to advance east. I agree. Let's continue our liberation. No reason to hold back. He was emphatic that you rest for the moment. The Warrior of Light should not collapse from exhaustion during the march. If they don't need me, that's wise. We may not be as strong or as quick as he, but we are soldiers nonetheless, and we can deal with the Imperials. You've earned this respite, so enjoy it, and the same goes for you, Minago. You've been away from your family too long. As you say, sir. We'll make the most of our time here. What's buffalo sauce? I don't really know how to describe it. It's a kind of sauce put on spicy wings, which we call buffalo wings. It's red, and it's spicy. That's about all I can say. Yeah, it could be orange. I've seen orange buffalo sauce as well. Best thing to do would be to Google it. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. Hot sauce and butter? Yeah, that might be the best way to describe it. I've never had a pizza with buffalo sauce on it, but I don't object to it either. If you think it tastes good, it's probably good. Let's be honest about what pizza is, guys. It's just, you know, Bread. Whatever kind of bread you want. Cooked at high temperature. A thin bread with stuff on top. And there's very little that doesn't taste good on a nice piece of thin bread. Flat bread. Right? Toast with toppings, yeah, basically. Friend from Buffalo, we don't call them buffalo wings, we call them chicken wings. I think they call them buffalo wings too. I don't call them buffalo wings though, I call them hot wings. And the stuff that makes them hot is the buffalo sauce. Face swells up when I eat spicy food. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I guess avoid spicy food. American buffalo have wings. Then how did they go extinct so easily? Bread purists are horrified, yeah. Country of Italy comes to you for your pizza opinions. Bring it. They're just wrong. A weird, possessive gatekeeping about a cuisine. It's very strange. You and Echo had the pizza incident. Robin is famous for having an unpopular opinion about pizza. He made pizza that everyone universally condemned as bad. Looks like it's up to me and mine to give you a proper welcome. My mother prepared a special meal, and I have it on good authority hers is the finest cooking this side of the Villadina. Some special Alamegan M-Tribe food coming up. Honored guests, I pray you partake of our humble offerings. I would give thanks for your many valiant deeds. She's cute. She's like a little librarian cat person. Thank you, sir, for this warm welcome. We are honored to break bread with you and your family. Come, eat your fill of our food, drink deep of our spirits. There's more than enough for all. But why is she wearing 2 belts? When you put it that way, let's have food. You are the specific laws in Italy. It's not just Italy. There are laws all over Europe, as I understand it, protecting certain brands like Parmesan, right? And what is it? Some special kind of ham. I forget what it's called. Yeah, I know. And there's nothing wrong with protecting a region's uh, famed historical production of a particular kind of food like Parmesan or Parma ham, exactly. But I think that's different than condemning other people for putting stuff on flatbread, calling it pizza. Lots of people have, protected historically based regional foods. Parmesan and Parma ham are just examples. That's fine. Doesn't bother me in the least. But you can't just if Italy wants to be like, yo, you can't call it pizza unless it's, bread made to our specifications with a sauce made to our specifications with a cheese made to our specifications and no more than 1 or 2 of the following 10 limited ingredients. Well, I'm just going to laugh at them because it's silly. And no one's going to care. It's just bread with stuff on it. And if it tastes good, it's good. It's the idea that it's not a pizza if you add a piece of pineapple on it or whatever, or that it's not good if someone enjoys it is just silly. Don't gatekeep food. The more combinations there are, the more delicious options there are, the more discoveries we make of what tastes good, the better off we all are. Has to be from the pizza region in Italy, exactly. Protected by EU law. Everyone's talking about it. It happens every time someone brings up pizza, especially in a stream with people from all over the world, because some people are protective of certain cultural originating foods. We might have the same conversation if we talked about fucking, I don't know, tacos from a fast food place in America and offend someone from Mexico. You know? She wasn't kidding when she said her mother could cook. We're enjoying the food. You know, sitting with her family, I can't help thinking of mine. Oh no, isn't yours dead? My father would come home from a hunt with dinner on his shoulder, and Ida would cook it with herbs and spices. Our mother died when I was little, so Ida did most of the cooking. We didn't have much, but we had each other, and that was enough for me. Did we start a war? I don't think it's a war. I think everyone's having a good time. I honestly would be surprised if anyone was bothered by anything that any of us have said. There was one time that there was someone in chat who legitimately got angry at me, I think, because he said that pizza is always better the closer you are to Italy, and that there's no restaurant anywhere on earth that makes pizza as well as it's made in Italy. And I was like, you know, you're being ridiculous. And I think he was mad. But I doubt any of you are mad, because he was watching me play WoW, and you're watching me play Final Fantasy, which automatically makes you significantly more sophisticated and subtle and sensible. They wouldn't let us have even that. Theodoric, and then Gaius. Of course Father and Ida had to fight, and I would have too if they'd been older, but they didn't have to die. Oh, Lise. This is the same discussion that Lisa's been having the entire storyline of Stormblood. If you fight, you risk death. That's the whole reason people sometimes don't want to fight. Never ends, does it? They call us beasts and treat us like beasts. They push until someone pushes back. Until someone takes up arms or summons a primal. If the 12 are watching us, what are they thinking? What are they thinking when they see the strong hurt the weak? When people fight and die and nothing gets better and it goes on and on and on. I don't think Robin's the one to answer your theological crisis. That's why we're here, isn't it? There's no justice except what we do. Thanks for listening. I feel better having talked about it. Who knows what the answers are, or if there are any. Life goes on and we've got to go with it. That sounded better in my head. I'm gonna go to bed. She's not wrong, though. Tomorrow's another day. Sleep well, Robin. Nod. An extremely normal crisis of faith caused by experiencing tragedy in real life and wondering what kind of God would allow it. Hello, Alfino. There's something to be said for a home-cooked meal, isn't there? There is. Last night, well, actually all of yesterday, it was in the slow cooker. I made a homemade vegetarian chili, and it was excellent. We must cherish these moments, fleeting as they are. The fight will always be there, waiting for us to return. I trust you're well rested and refreshed, yes? Let us return to the front. The greater part of the Alliance forces should have advanced into the peaks by now, but I expect we'll pass many of our comrades on the road east. There's a checkpoint along the way, as I recall, but we need only identify ourselves to the soldiers in order to pass. Bad thing about slow cooking food is it smells good. I know, it fills the entire house with the smell of the food before you can eat it. That is true. I was smelling it for like a couple of hours while I was playing WoW, and I won't lie, I have to admit that at least part of my decision to stop stream a little bit early yesterday was due to, good God, that chili smells too good. I have to go have some now. It is what it is. It smelled good and I was hungry. Use a pressure cooker? No, I just use a regular slow cooker, not a pressure cooker. I started the chili at 4 in the morning before I started stream. And it cooked until 3 or whenever it was I stopped yesterday, 2. Secret to good chili is low and slow. Low and slow. Alright, we speak to the Alliance recruit. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't see me! Oh god, he didn't see me. Whew. Can I have a face cam? Nope, I don't stream with a face cam. You can tell, because there's no face cam. Talking to the chili in a southern accent has an impact on its quality. No, but of course if the closer you get to Texas, the better the chili is. So, you know, I try to move the slow cooker to the western and southern edge of the house to improve its quality. Assumed you were invisible? I wish. Actually, I don't. That sounds terrible. The ability to become invisible would be fine, but being invisible all the time would suck. Scions, a pleasure to have you with us again. You'll be happy to hear we've taken Alagiri and have begun fortifying it as our new base. That's awesome. Good work. Moving our resistance forward and reclaiming more of our territory from the Imperials. YouTube clip collectors are using the tired face as a thumbnail. Is that true? What makes it your territory? The fact that I won it. And it probably has oil.
I remember how they laughed. Alliance and resistance soldiers, eager for battle, trading jokes as we marched east towards the peaks. Beyond this last line of defenses lay the locks and the city. Breaching it would be no small feat.
Locks, you say?
But we beat the Imperials back, just like that. And we liberated a village, the first of many.
Oh, the game is quiet, I'm sorry. I always forget to turn it up for you guys. I have to turn up the game and then turn down TeamSpeak. Does that mean we're taking our assault into the city proper, liberating Alamigo, freeing our brothers and sisters from the tyranny of the Empire? Like this one? Let me look, as long as there's no spoilers on it. Pro WoW's Raider on Final Fantasy XIV story. This is a 15-minute video. Where's the thing? Wait, is this all about me? No. scrape. Leave the thumbnail though. The spoilers. I'm not watching. It's muted and I'm just blinking through it. Everything's fine. The thumbnail. I just might be bad at seeing stuff. I don't see a thumbnail. How do you see a thumbnail? Mouse over the link. That didn't work. Nothing pops up. I'm broken. My PC is broken. Jeef, part of the problem. When 1.0 came out, I was busy, oh, that one. Yeah, true. So it's just a compilation of various streamers with a lot of it being me. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I didn't know that people were doing that. As you can see, this part of the peaks is much higher than the northern reaches, hence why the Imperials built Specula Imperatoris where they did. They have the high ground. See those 3 towers to the east? Yes, that's her. Sits right on the edge of the cliff. Attacking them from the north is a fool's errand. From the south, on the other hand, she's the same as any other Imperial installation. You see now why Villadina was so important, right? Come along. They're waiting for us in Alighieri. You underestimate how much the community loves looking at people reacting to MSQ? Yeah, I guess that's true. So a bunch of folk watched me do the MSQ, and then a bunch of other folk compile the highlights of me doing the MSQ and then turn it into videos, and people watch a distilled version of it. You guys are consuming a raw, and they're consuming a distilled version. That's funny. That's fine though. I don't mind. Whatever makes people happy. And then, of course, I could watch them putting it together and react to it, and then that generates more clips to be posted, reacting to the reactions of the reactions. You like it raw? Oh god, me too. You watch clips when we play through? Yeah, and he's, people have said he's put up a couple of videos about it that I will absolutely react Andy to when I'm done with MSQ. But first, MSQ. I'm finishing before I watch any videos about anything, whether it's about me or the MSQ itself, someone's videos about their thoughts. I'm doing my stuff first. He loves your cursor. Yeah, I've heard. He all caps tweeted at me that he was gonna end me if I didn't move it. I need to just remove cursor capture from OBS and then I'd be fine. Make it bigger? No. Can't do that. I don't want to actually make the man mad. He has real dad energy. And so do I, which means that any combat between us would be cataclysmic. Here we are, the new base of operations for the Alliance and Resistance Alliance. The Alliance of the Resistance with the Alliance. There you are. Greetings, General. I see you've been very busy. Less than you may imagine, the Imperials fled at our coming and we took the village without a fight. Clearly, they have some kind of other strategy. Your timing is impeccable. We're about to discuss our strategy to seize Speculus Imperatoris. Though we're fresh from the road, we should be glad to attend. Good. Take a moment and then join us when you're ready. Learn my lesson, don't play WoW again. Yeah, see, that's what happens when you file a complaint with my bosses at Echo that I'm not streaming enough. You get WoW streams all day. Best take that in mind. Oh, stretch. WoW chores. Yeah, I did WoW all day yesterday, guys. But during the course of that, I did basically finish what I needed to do. My druid now has 4-piece and is competent to clear the raid, so we're fine. You heard the Flame General. Looks like we've got a meeting to attend. Tomorrow is Wednesday, and we're going to be raiding again. We have WoW raids on Mondays and Wednesdays. On Wednesday, we're doing 5 hours of raid. Full clear, jailer boost, and then 10 of 11 group 2. Also, I think I have a meeting tomorrow. Which means that stream will be late. Yep. 7 a.m. Jeeth player talk. I have a meeting with the Echo officers about the last tier. Which means MSQ tomorrow will be unpredictable. Whenever that talk is over, into raid at 11. 7 player talk, 11 main raid, that's 4 hours. Assume it takes like an hour for the conversation. I could stream MSQ for 3 hours or so. And then main raid and then more MSQ. Getting fired? Yeah, getting a stern talking to about playing that other game. I'm sorry, Jeeth. We are World of Warcraft professional gamers, and it seems here from our notes that this month so far you've streamed 168 hours, only 3 of which were about World of Warcraft. Is that everyone? Let us begin. Aligiri is ours, and for a mercy we took it without losing a single man, but we dare not grow complacent. Specula Imperatoris will not be so easily won. If I may, General, should we not pause to consider the Imperial's motivations? For Xenos to surrender a fortified settlement of strategic importance without firing a shot is inexplicable. Yes. We searched the village and found no traps or other signs of sabotage. Suspicious though it may be, I will not refuse the gift from our enemy. But you do need to never underestimate them and assume they have a plan. So you have to work later, Crash. The path to Alamigo is through the east, through Specula Imperatoris and Castrum Abania. Bears repeating that the latter is home to a massive cannon with unparalleled range and destructive power, which means we need to strike Specula Imperatoris quickly to limit their ability to locate our forces in the field and use the installation as a shield against attack, because they probably wouldn't risk damaging the towers. I guess as long as there's hope of them recapturing it, maybe? I see. We have no choice but to accept what we've been given. Does anyone tease you for playing Final Fantasy? No, of course not. They bully me relentlessly. No. No one cares. That's the way of it. I have no doubt that Xenos has got something planned, but we'll just have to deal with it when the time comes. To the assault then! The main host will commence a direct assault on Specula Imperatoris. During this time, I would hold the Scions in reserve at Aligiri to deal with any Imperial forces that may be dispatched in response. We'll be the rapid response team. Understood. Wait a minute. We should be fighting with you and the Resistance. No, this is a good plan. I understand you don't want to rely too much on Robin after what he's been through, but at least let the rest of us do our part. You don't think it's worthwhile to be part of the reserves and respond to an emergency? Alright, you want to go fight with them, you can fight with Conrad. Mayhap it would be best if I accompanied you while Alisai stays with Robin. Go if you must. The two of us can take care of ourselves. Nod. Nod. You have your orders. Dismissed. Nods. Did you full sell Heaven's Word MSQ to Scribe? Possibly. Deep within an Imperial research facility. The music. Imperial research. What are you doing to the crazy angry girl? Oh, that's Kryl. What are you doing to Kryl? There's the crazy angry girl.
Oh, my head.
Save Kryl. Thank her to saving Kryl. It's all good.
Let us see. So, she lives. Impressive. Or merely lucky, though that too may prove a useful trait.
My lord, what have you done to me?
Though we Guardians are intellectually and physiologically superior in almost all respects, we lack the hereditary traits required for the reliable manipulation of ether, hence our unique inability to wield magics.
Thank you, Murdo. Appreciate the sub.
This deficiency, for want of a better word, saw us subjected to decades of oppression by the lesser races, and we were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsabard.
This is interesting. Thank you, TMC. As a race, I suppose, because he used the word, they can't use ether, so they can't use magic, so magic users oppress them.
Fortunately, said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech, a revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage. It was with Magitech that we grew strong, that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately, this was an extrinsic solution to an intrinsic problem. What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic.
He wants to fix them.
Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering them to wield magics. Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court.
I assume
Only
it's...
Lord Xenos, with commendable foresight and wisdom, deigned to support my research.
I assume that it's not popular with their political position that they are in fact superior to everyone else, and that is what justifies their conquest of the world, to suggest that they need fixing in any way.
You gave me this treatment, but I'm not Garlean.
Alamegan, through and through. What you have been granted is far greater than mere magic. Before that lesser light, it is as a second sun.
I am informed that Alagiri was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specular Imperatoris is considered imminent. This could provide an ideal opportunity to test her performance in the field.
Your skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the watchtower?
Yes, my lord. By your leave, I would rendezvous with them and lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
No. Even were you to leave now, you would not arrive in time. There is another duty I would entrust to you.
Dun dun dun. Bankred, here to save Kryl.
Found you.
But did part of their process for imbuing her with magic involve removing it from Kryl? What? Because she was in the cutscene too. So full of fire and eager, weren't they? I wouldn't worry too much. They're strong and they have each other. At least he spared me the trouble of having to speak up. I wasn't going to let Lise go alone. We have a fair bit of ground to cover, so we should split up. If you come across any Imperial soldiers, you know what to do. And so you know. I sent word to Ehrenveld's squadron. They're searching other nearby areas, so we have allies in the event we encounter anything beyond our means. Very good. Squeeze Piglet, get magic, E-magic, have magic. Yep. I mean, that's what it implied. They put her in a box, and then squeezed the magic out of her and shot it into the other one, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. We'll have to see. Someone told me that since I'm level 70, I should go buy tome gear. And I have some tomes. Where would I go to do that, my friends? They're locked? Someone lied to me? Okay, that's fine too. That's fine. Alright, let's look for Imperial forces. I need to leave this place. Hey, Nisanik. Good morning, everyone who's arrived since I last said good morning. Hope you enjoy the stream. We have 6 more hours of MSQ and then DSR progression. Imperial patrols. Why did they allow us to take this city for free? What are they planning? Those animations are so pretty. They're so pretty. One Imperial patrol dealt with. The next one. Not here because they like watching you. I know. None of you are here because you enjoy watching me. You're here because you enjoy watching the MSQ. I'm just the handy conduit for your daily MSQ fix, without which you would suffer extreme withdrawal. I know you all. You're addicted. We're here for Robin. Robin is very beautiful. It's true. I see it, chat. I see it. Everyone rejoice. Current Andes. +1. Haley, thank you so much for the 10 months. Hope you're having a great morning. It's early for you like it is for me. Alright. We have dealt with the Imperial patrols. It's good that they're patrolling. Maybe that means they're not up to anything sneaky. I come because I enjoy your comments. I'm glad, Cryhard. That's very gratifying. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Enjoy your takes. Thanks, my friend. Thank you. Give me a moment, Robin. Say that again, if you would. Oh, I think Alicite's on the phone. Maintain your distance for now. Keep me apprised of any developments. Moshi Moshi. That was Ehrenwald. The pair that was spying on us in the fringes has followed us here. What about you, Robin? Any trouble? Nah. Not really. Yeah, I was thinking we might be due for some peace and quiet. Glad to hear you dealt with them. I hope the assault on Specula Imperatoris is going well. I'm confident that it is. More cozy without the risk of random air horn. I can't argue with that. If you're not used to the WoW weakcore noises, that has to be so startling. The assault is proceeding apace. Oh my god, that's a lot of bodies, guys. Oh my god, what a slaughterhouse.
Huh. You've improved, lad.
He has a bull helmet.
Come now, father. You lured the fool onto my blade, and do not try to deny it.
Our work here is all but done. What of Conrad and his men?
They are for the main tower. The skulls have offered fierce resistance thus far, but Conrad seems to believe he can convince them to lay down their arms.
Then we will tend to the stragglers down below. With me!
Ending to the stragglers. What did I hear? I don't know. What did you hear? I have no idea what you guys are hearing.
Report.
Enemy forces have overrun the lower facilities and appear to be mounting an assault on the main tower. We have already received a request for...
So probably what you were hearing is some kind of weird distortion of my voice by the dropped frames, maybe. I was so confused what you were talking about. But my connection was red. I had no upload. Let me test real quick, make sure everything's working. I dropped 2,000 frames in like a few seconds. I'm guessing that caused whatever you were worried about in the sound. Now I'm curious. Someone make a clip so I can hear what you guys heard. It looks fine now though. Maybe refresh the stream. Right now my upload is now stable again, and I'm not dropping any more frames. Just refresh. They are memeing about a cat girl during the cutscene. Oh my god. I was actually worried. You guys are like, what's that sound? I'm like, what did I not hear? Do you guys hear someone behind me? Do you guys hear someone breaking into my house? What are we worried about? Fuck. Alright, we're gonna continue once more. Everything seems fine, moving forward.
A unit of legionaries has been mustered and is ready to depart. They await your orders, Commander.
Stand down.
Commander?
Tell them to stand down.
I will kill them all with my magic.
Commander, if I may, our people, your people are still in there. They will be slaughtered.
You think I don't know that? I want nothing more than to help them. To lead the bloody charge. But I have my orders. Lord Xenos said no reinforcements. He would have us use the main cannon to destroy the installation.
Yep, that's what I was worried about.
Kill our own soldiers?
When they said they would,
mistaken.
When they said that they'll never use the big cannon because they want to preserve their towers, I was like, well, I mean, conceivably that's true if they have some hope of reclaiming the tower, but realistically, if you're taking it, why wouldn't they destroy it? Or if it's creaked.
Mayhap you'd like to ask Lord Xenos yourself. I thought not. Initiate the firing sequence. Wars are won on the backs of the dead. Theirs and ours. There is no truth but this. We must remain firm and resolute and always, always do our duty. Now, give the order.
Man, it has to be so uncomfortable to have this, like, metal stuff chafing her thighs. She's got no pants on at all. Focus. I am.
Initiate firing sequence.
Aye, aye. Initiating firing sequence. Release safety locks. Deploy main cannon.
On what? On the most compelling part of the story.
Hansfrid, Rudolph, Hamlet. For us. For our people. For our future.
I need you to confirm the target, Commander.
Specula Imperatoris, main tower. Fire when ready.
She's hot. She is hot, but she's like... I don't know. She's hot while not being really that attractive. She's just so angry. I don't know. I'm worried that she would kill me. She's always angry. Firing on us. You love angry women? I don't deal well with anger. I don't like it. That's a really big gun.
What in the seven hells?
Long-range artillery.
Those treacherous bastards. Their people were still fighting. Full retreat! Now! Relay the orders!
Sorry. Ooh, I got surprised by a sneeze. I apologize.
Understood. All forces retreat! I repeat, all forces retreat!
They're using their big guns on us. We gotta go. Cool guys don't look at rocks that almost fell on them. Nether 12, did you see that? The main tower just collapsed. It must have been the cannon at Castromabania. But that was an Imperial installation and their troops were still... Damn, no one's responding. I don't know if the shell is being jammed or... Finish your sentences! We have to go right now, they need our help. They got more of you than their own by firing on that installation, and you were taking it, so why wouldn't they fire on that installation? You have to not underestimate your enemy's willingness to do whatever it takes to defeat you. That's what I call self-defense, of course. That's exactly the kind of arms that a well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state needs to be entitled to use at all times. If you're not willing to have one of those in your home, then you're not a true-born American. There's no time to lose! Alright. Let's go see what's going on. Treating your soldiers like cannon fodder isn't great for morale. True, but you don't need morale. You just need your soldiers to be more scared of you than they are of the enemy. Empire, baby. It's worse than it looks. He probably wasn't even... Pull yourself together. This way. We need to find my brother right now. She's worried about her brother. That's fair. The locks appear to have been disabled. You need only pry them open to pass through. Hello, General Raban. I'm glad you're here, Robin. In case it isn't obvious, the Imperials fired on us. On Specula Imperatoris. I didn't think they had it in them to kill their own men just to kill us. God damn them all. Where's my brother? I need to see my brother. He was in the tower when it was struck. But it doesn't mean he's dead. Our forces are evacuating and many remain unaccounted for. Alisei, listen. There are soldiers wounded and dying all around us. Soldiers with families just like you and me, and they need our help. We need you to focus, girl. He's right. I'll take the north. You take the east. Okay. Search for wounded soldiers in need of aid. We have here a wounded flame soldier, a wounded storm soldier, and a wounded serpent soldier. Man, that's so diverse. Alright, I'm giving him a band-aid. Thought I was headed for Thal's Great Halls. What were the Imperials thinking? They were thinking you were taking their base and they didn't want you to? Why are you guys so surprised? Thank you. I think I can manage on my own. You knew they had a big-ass gun. And then you were like, they probably won't use it. And that was it. That was the extent of your planning. Just give me a moment to let the world stop spinning, would you? Alligator's not far. I'll make it. You can go do your last class quest whenever you want. Oh, okay. Maybe I will. Everything hurts. I think I was struck by debris from the tower. You have Harshfon's hair. I know you, Robin Gelson, ward of House Fortom. We fought together on the Steps of Faith. You saved my life back then and now. I can walk. Thank you very much. Nod. Conrad, can you hear me? Nago, put him down over there. Shooting your own men isn't a great plan. The problem is that those men were losing this battle, and that makes them losers. And why on earth would you expect the commander of Imperial forces to have a concern for losers? Winners don't lose battles, and heroes don't get captured. I've heard this before, so it must be true.
Conrad! Conrad, speak to me!
It was all so sudden. Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake. We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad's... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
I believe Conrad may get some last words, but I do not believe he will survive this.
Conrad?
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing. Well, that's that then. Time's up.
What are you talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it.
It's all right, Lise. I've lived long enough. But listen, I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
I agree.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Alamigo together. We're not going to stop here.
No, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way. You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you. Because you're you.
Conrad.
Lise is the new leader. Listen, Lise would not be the worst president we've ever had. All she needs is some good advisors.
Lead them to victory. To freedom.
Amen, brother Conrad. Amen, Conrad. Victory and freedom. F's in the chat.
I will, Conrad.
For Conrad.
I will. I promise.
He kept the resistance alive through decades of imperial oppression and took the first steps toward liberation. The good man who achieved good things. In the chaos of Castamabania. Still the most emotional character death. I mean, I was fairly confident that he would die from this.
Double the charge!
Largely because he is a classical, disposable character in terms of storytelling. We've invested most of an expansion in him, but not a huge amount of emotional investment. The death will mean something to us without mattering too much. Let's be honest. That's a long stick.
Come.
Estinian.
We are
Holy
needed.
Wait. Nidhogg? What? Holy moly, what a Chad. He just stabbed the cannon.
That's the cerulean pipeline!
Impossible! How can one man... Shoot the bastard! Shoot him!
Doesn't move.
My lance has slain far greater beasts. You're welcome, boy.
Superhero jump.
Notify all units! I want that intruder found! And get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon! The savages are coming!
What a line. If he had just stepped back from the edge, none of them could have hit him. And I'm not sure it would have been any less Chadley. Rather than just standing in the hail of bullets smiling. Oh, they all missed. And I knew they would. We could have killed them. We could have walked away. But we tried to convince them to lay down their arms. We tried to seek a peaceful resolution. We showed them mercy, and this was their response. Fire and blood. Was it? You were trying to convince one group, and then another group killed you all. Such crimes cannot go unpunished. They must not. There will be a reckoning. Forgive me, now is not the time for vows of vengeance. We must remain calm and rational and in control. The Imperials have demonstrated a willingness to fire on their own. We're in danger as long as we remain here. We three will see to the Commander Kemp's body, find my sister, and return to Alagiri. Alright. And then, perhaps, we should go... Well, the thing is we don't know Estinian stabbed the gun. That should suffice for now. Go join the others. Alisai providing first aid. Tell me you found Alphino. Tell me he's alright. I have. And he just saw some death up front and personal and didn't like it. Now he's Madge. Think the 12. I don't know what I would have done. Saying that, what will the Resistance do without Commander Kemp? Not here. Not now. We should return to Alighieri. Keep an eye out for any wounded who need our help on the way. He stabbed the pipes. Listen, I don't need any details. He stabbed a big-ass cannon to death. What a Chad. Stick greater than cannon. Any wounded soldiers here? Oh, you're hiding back here. It wasn't long ago I was trying to kill you and yours. I half expected you about to slit my throat. To hell's with this. I should be back home in Ilsebard instead of taking fire from my so-called comrades. And now you're a prisoner of war. Kill the wounded Imperial? No. Most of the Imperials are themselves victims of oppression and conscription. I suppose that one, since he's from Ilsebard, actually is a native Empire citizen. But for all I know, they have a mandatory conscription as well. And I don't know what home government is like for them. Thanks, friend. Bloody tourniquet came loose and I was having trouble getting it back on. I'll be fine the rest of the way. You need to hurry. Tourniquets are dangerous. Bless you, kind. Wait, Robin. I didn't recognize you at first. Been feeling a bit dizzy. Must have lost a lot of blood. But I can make it. Robin could carry you if you need help. I'm done looking for a wounded. I can teleport there and skip any of the remainder. Nidhogg is what he calls his new lands. There's some stuff sparkling over here. Hi. What's happening? Even a woman in my profession has standards. The Imperials were nothing but brutes and pigs. You and the good men and women of the Resistance are more than welcome to partake of my services. And what are your services? Massage? Dance? Oh. I mean... It's not like women of negotiable whatever are unknown to follow in the wake of military operations. They were lovely. Robin, we've given over Commander Kemp's remains for safekeeping. Later, rites must be performed. For now, we must carry on. We must press forward, and we must not give in to despair. All Alliance and Resistance units have now withdrawn from Specula Imperatoris. It is time we spoke with General Alden. Don't you mean General Lease? So is it safe to say that we failed? We did not capture the installation, although neither do they hold it. It's kind of just been rendered useless. It is not in our way in our assault on Alamigo. These deaths weigh heavy on my soul. Commander Kemps most of all. He was a wise leader, he was a patriot, and above all, he was a good man who will be missed. One of many lost this day, I ask for a moment's silence to pray for the souls of the departed. F in the chat for the men and women who died today for the sake and the cause of liberty. A moment of silence, my friends. It was just a moment of silence. I just muted for silence, team. A little bit debating you. We have suffered a grievous defeat, but we cannot and will not renounce the cause. The die has been cast. You dig? I'm sorry. Hold tight to this grief, this anger. Let it drive you forward. Let it be your strength and your shield when next you face the enemy. It'll carry us far, General. I have no doubt. Before we take another step towards Alamigo, we must address the question of how to deal with Castrum Albanian's cannon. If the Imperials are willing to employ the weapon without thought for their own soldiers' lives, we may struggle to approach. A frontal assault is out of the question. We'd lose countless men before we even reached the walls. Would we? Recall that the Imperials could have obliterated our forces if they'd kept firing, but they did not. They had no strategic reason to cease fire, which begs the question, why did they? You suspect they were unable to fire the cannon again. Perhaps a malfunction. Or one of their officers found his conscience after the first barrage. Or an unknown resistance faction chose that moment to disable it. There are many possibilities, but the fact remains they stopped. When logic dictates, they continue. I'll just have to go and see for myself if the cannon is still operational. Are you mad? Conrad put you in charge. You can't lose another commander so soon. I know how you feel, Nago, but you need to understand. It wasn't long after Papalimo and I arrived at Ralgar's Reach that Conrad first asked me to join the Resistance. And he kept on asking. Every time I said no, I told myself it was because of the Scions. But even then I knew deep down it was an excuse. I was afraid of following my heart because I couldn't be sure if it was for me or for Ida. But then I met someone on the other side of the world who struggled with the same worries, and as we traveled and fought together, I saw him become the leader his people needed him to be. My turn to do the same. There's not a lot of us left. The ones who are left, many are wounded. We have to make do with what we've got, and I can do this. It's as simple as that. Don't worry, Nago. I'll come back. Where's Thencred when you need him? While I acknowledge Commander Hext's right to carry out this mission, I see no reason why she should do so alone. Robin! For no particular reason other than that you are massively more competent and much more likely to bring her back alive, would you go with her? Nod. Then it is settled. We'll await your return. Alright. Let's go, Lise. Find out what's up with the cannon. Sorry to drag you into this, Robin. Oh, it's no trouble. It may not be the decision Conrad would have made, but I'm not Conrad. That is all too clear. I never will be. I don't know what kind of leader he was hoping for, but right now, all I can do is be myself. If you don't mind, I'd rather not wait around and have people try to talk me out of it. Let's go. I know a good place to look at the castrum. Nyon Krempf's Hope, a ship stranded on the rocks to the east. Not too far away. There might be some ancient golems guarding it, or not. Anyway, let's go. Lise, Commander, proceed with all due caution. Do not hesitate to call on us if needed. To reach the ship, we have to scale the cliff face. I'll get some climbing gear and meet you. Alright, some reconnaissance is in order to ascertain what exactly is happening with their big ol' guns. Climbing gear. I mean, I may be a dragoon, but I can't jump the way a Stinian does, unfortunately. I do need some climbing gear if I'm gonna get up that. What on earth are you? Big boy. You're better than Estinian? I'm not sure that's true. Estinian can jump in a way that I can't. Sorry to keep you waiting. I see you've met the golems. Looks like the old stories were true. Anyway, let's climb. Nod. Nice climbing. That took more out of me than expected. Here she is, Nionkrumph's Hope. The Ark one man made to save countless others from the flood during the 6th Umbral era. Comforting to think there have always been people who cared this much about their fellow man, who accomplished such great feats that people couldn't help thinking they must be made up. But the proof's right here. I don't just mean the ship, you know. I mean you. Long before anyone started calling you a hero, you were there for those in need. You did things for people when you didn't have to, and sometimes when they didn't want you to. It can't have been easy staying true to yourself, but we're all better for it, including myself. Doubters in shambles, amen. I'll never be a leader like Conrad, or Hien, or my father. But I can be a friend, and I can fight by your side. I can be me, and that'll have to be enough. Nod. Hopeful smile. Strange to think back, if we'd been standing in different places or the shell had struck the tower differently, it would have been me instead of Conrad. Or maybe both of us. Yes. Death in war happens, and you cannot predict it, and it happens regardless of skill or importance What kind of monster murders their own? Is that smoke in Castromabania? It's coming from the cannon. Wait, you mean we didn't come up here for introspection and self-doubt? It was for reconnaissance? Quickly! I can't tell what's happened from here, but I can tell it won't be giving us any trouble in the immediate future. This is our chance, Robin, to avenge Conrad and all the others who died in the tower, friend and foe. To take Castromabania and bring the bastards who gave the order to fire to justice. It's actually true. This is a great opportunity to attack. It won't be easy after the losses we took, but we know everyone's champing at the bit to strike back. I'm certain we can do it with the right plan. We have to tell the others. Come on. Easier down than up, eh? But not safer. But no time to rest. We need to convince the others to strike now before the Imperials can fix their cannon. I agree. Yes, I know. We've said this before. Let's go tell them. You are returned. What's the news? We climbed the cliff and spied smoke rising from the main cannon. Marshal Trubin's right. They didn't fire again because they couldn't. The cannon has been disabled. We must attack Castromabania at once. What if it's a trick? But if it isn't, we may not get a better opportunity. It could be a trick. Fake smoke, a fake disablement of your cannon, lure out a frontal assault, and then obliterate them. General, if it is a trick, it is a baffling stratagem. No? I don't know that it is. Had the Imperials wished to wipe us out, they could simply have kept firing. Be that as it may, we need not risk everything to seize it. I say we dispatch a small contingent to infiltrate the castrum and seize control of the weapon. Ooh, Pippin with the big brain. If the enemy is preoccupied with repairs, we may be able to take them unawares. If it is a trick, our token force will prove an elusive target and we will know it's operational. Let's go, Pippin, that's great. Either way, it seems well worth the risk. How are we to infiltrate the castrum? In anticipation of a day such as this, men and women under my command have labored long to cultivate a network of informants throughout Kirabania, including Radiata. Radiata is home to many who hold menial positions at Castromabania and other nearby installations. With the aid of our allies there, I believe we can secure a route into the fortress. The Resistance will handle this. You may have recruited these informants, but they'll be just as happy working with fellow Alamegans. At the end of the day, it's our land and our responsibility. Let's do right by Conrad. I'll be glad to accompany her, General, as will Alisai and Robin, I'm sure. Very well. We will get ready to march on Castromabania. Go, and may Ralgar watch over and keep you. Alright, a small strike force to seize the cannon, ascertain whether it is indeed operational, distract the Imperials from a frontal assault. I like it. Our land, our land, our land, our oil, our territory, our freedom, and soon, our gun. Yoink. My apologies for speaking on your behalf. It would seem my sister's forthright manner is rubbing off on me. I confess my decision to volunteer was not wholly motivated by concern for Lys or Alamigo. Castromabania is the largest Imperial facility in the peaks, and so the likelihood Kral's being held captive there is very high. Dealing with the cannon is our main objective, but if there's a chance that Kral might be rescued, I will take it. You'll endanger our mission, and the entirety of the Resistance assault in order to hunt down your friend. Not sure I approve, LD. To review, we are to travel to Radiata, where we will meet with a contact recruited by Marshal Tarupin's agents. I took the liberty of reviewing intelligence reports while Robin and Lise were away, so the settlement is not wholly unfamiliar to me. As the Vice Marshal indicated, the vast majority of the populace is employed as menial labor in either Specula Imperatoris or Castrum Albania. Perhaps as a result of this, the Resistance has long struggled to make inroads there. Yes, you have the right of it. They got a better deal than most Alamegans, feeding off of the Imperial scraps. Damned if I know how Marshal Tarupin's agents got one of them to turn his coat. Again, I understand your disdain, but I also understand their desire to look after their families by any means necessary. True. Our contact is a Rogadan woman. She'll ask us a question, and we answer with courage. Then she'll know we are friends. Courage. Alright. Put together a squadron, Nago. We'll need them soon. With me, my friends, be ready for anything. Alright. First, we head to Secula Imperatoris, hunting down any Imperials we find on the way. Give the password to this woman and find a way inside. Seize the cannon, verify it's not operational, and then rescue Kryl. What a great itinerary. So many happy endings about to happen all at once. A blow struck for independence. A friend rescued. That's the payoff for the tragedy before. And guns. Guns acquired. We'll need big guns to protect our land, that's for sure. We need our engineers to immediately begin construction as many possible duplicates of the cannon as we can conceivably make. One for every citizen to install in their homes as a defense against tyranny. And for hunting deer. What did I tell you? Let's continue on to Specula Imperatoris. Alright. Stay alert to any Imperial soldiers. We've hunted the deer into a fine mist. Yep. Save Kryl. We're heading there to save Kryl right now. Infiltrate the installation, disable the cannon, save our friend. All at the same time. Save Kryl, we're saving Kryl. What kind of deer needs an 800? What do you think that is? Millimeter cannon to hunt? Listen, they have antlers. How dare you question my need for the firearm of my choice to hunt the animals on my land? Of course, there are still soldiers lurking about. Fortunately, they were no match for Lys. Radiata is not much further. In light of our recent encounter, it would be prudent to proceed with caution and remain vigilant for Imperial forces. Oh my, a hexadrone. Circle of Death? That sounds terrible. Ow. Got some griffins here. That is a chunky looking griffin. Holy moly, how does that thing fly? Kill it. I would never kill an innocent beast merely because it was in my vicinity. Looks like it's safe to enter. I don't see any Imperials. I don't see smoke above Castor Mabani anymore either. Have they already fixed the cannon? It doesn't matter. We go in. If it's fixed, we break it. If it's broken, we rescue Kryl. Alphano said we were looking for a Rogaden woman. No, I should answer her question with courage. Yes, I remember. I suppose we'll just have to strike up a conversation with every one of them until we find our contact. Oh, that's so subtle. Oh, no, Imperial. It's not that anyone suspicious was around. It's just that there were some obviously Alamegan resistance fighters with weapons wandering around, asking everyone if we are the secret contact. Alright. Any Rogaden women? You're taller than me. Ain't seen you around before. Takes a certain kind of man to walk into a place like this uninvited. Courage, you say? That's in short supply these days. Better keep your head down. Go along to survive. Call me a coward if you like, because I'll not speak on it more. At least not here. Outside Radiata, behind those barricades over yonder, on the other hand, I think she's our contact. Is that who I think it was? Yes. That's a relief, or a trap. But I'll find Alfie and Alisai and bring them to you there. She moved from hiding behind this wall to hiding to this wall 100 yards away. Now we're sneaky. Not followed, were you? Good. Nod. That's all of you, is it? Name yourselves. Good lord, she's so much bigger than everyone here. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, friends of Marshal Tarupin. Name's Stark. Stark Woad. The rest you know, or we wouldn't be here. I think your shirt is only covering half your chest. This is about Specula Imperatoris and the cannon, isn't it? Just so, can you tell us what happened? Jesus. Alfie? Her legs are longer than Alfie is tall. I overheard soldiers talking while working in the mess. The cerulean pipeline fueling the cannon was destroyed by an unidentified male insurgent. One man single-handedly disabled the cannon. That beggars belief. Nevertheless, that's what they said. It took a while, but they finally put the fires out and the engineers have been working day and night to repair it. Isn't this the same day? Wish I could tell you more, but the incident had everyone jumping at shadows and afraid to say much more. To make matters worse, the Alamegan help have been sent home indefinitely. The cannon could already be operational. Nod. We need to sneak inside Castor Mabania to ensure the cannon is no longer a threat to our troops. Can you help us? Gee, if only we had sent a covert operation to disable the cannon before making assault on the installation that was directly in range of the cannon. That much I can do. I've pieced together a map of the interior over the years and I know for a fact there are multiple points of entry. Impressive. Splitting into several groups improve our odds of reaching the fire control center. Alright. We may be few in numbers, but I have faith we can see this through. Nod, nod, nod. Oh, stretch. Thancred's already there, too. Faith will see that win this war. Faith, thoughts, and prayers, nothing more powerful on this earth. We have that for which we came. All that remains is to make our preparations. Robin, you and your ever-dependable allies will enter the castrum with my sister and I by way of the ventilation ducts leading to the hangars. From there, you will proceed into weapons research and unleash bloody mayhem. That is indeed my speciality. At the same time, Alice and I will create a diversion elsewhere, and in the ensuing confusion, Lise and her unit will reach the fire control center undetected. If all goes to plan, our three parties will converge on this location and together we will secure the gun before notifying the Alliance they are clear to attack. Sounds simple. I'll tell Nago. The rest of you come with me. We need to deal with the Magitech patrols before you can infiltrate the castrum. Alright. Search for Imperial patrols. Listen, if there's a patrol right here, they heard what we were saying and we need to kill them immediately. They're right here. Good lord. Lucky we found him when we did. They are probably hurrying back to the base to report on our secret plan. Oh my god, there's more of them right here. Where's the dragon bar? I don't have a dragon bar. Kill the draft. The draft is actually an Imperial. Cleverly disguised. Oh my lord. But I can't kill that giraffe. All I brought was a stick. I'll need to get the big cannon before I go hunting. Almost there, friends. Your point of entry is just around the bend up ahead. The last patrol should be here any moment. Once you've dealt with them, we'll be clear to advance, assuming they keep to their usual schedule. Might be prudent to stand watch for a moment after, just in case. Alright. Any more patrols? Shoot the long neck horses trespassing on my land. Hell yes, brother. Might be armed too. I think I saw it reaching. We made it. Hello, my friends. Hello, my friends. I believe there's a dungeon here. It's lucky the patrols didn't see you or the gig would be up. By Ralgar, I knew you lot were good, but I never expected you to defeat them so swiftly. Robin is the finest warrior I know, and I should like to think we've learned something from our time in his company. Now, where's the entrance to the ducts? Right behind you. I mapped the branches, so you should have no trouble reaching the hangars or any number of other places. Nod. Thank you again for your invaluable assistance. As discussed, Robin, we will divide into 2 groups and proceed via separate routes into the castrum. Remember, our objective is to cause as much chaos as possible to draw the Imperials away from Lise and her men. If there's nothing else, I'll return to the Resistance forces and show them their entrance. May Ralgar guide you to victory. Starkwoad, I will never forget you. This is your last chance to make your preparations, Robin. When you and yours are ready, we shall begin. Castrum Albania now accessible. Alright, Castrum Albania is a dungeon. We cannot suffer a repeat of the slaughter at Specula Imperatoris. Therefore, we must be certain the main cannon will not be brought to bear against our forces. You and your comrades have a plan to infiltrate the Castrum and seize control of the cannon. Alright, my friends. Time to infiltrate this installation. I appreciate everyone coming to help out. Need to clean up the entrance to this duct. Dum 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 dum. Stall and finish the job quest. I'll do the job quest some other time. We're right here doing the story right now. I hate interrupting things in the middle. Let's go, my friends. We need a big gun. Not pairing eye. Whoops, my bad. Listen, I would always pair it if it weren't such a pain in the ass. No Strand. Oh my god, guys. Will I be unable to complete the dungeon because I didn't finish my job quest? I didn't anticipate this difficulty level. I should have just stunned him instead of backflipping. Backflipping does look cooler though. Is griefing your party? Oh my god. The 8 people who asked to join my group will be very upset with me for not having done something that they watched me not do. I think it'll be okay. This is really cool. Leeching dungeons, can't argue with that, that's true. Listen, not only that, but these guys are all max level. And they have to carry this newbie who hasn't even finished MSQ or reached max level. I'm actually gonna watch every single cutscene in this dungeon, wasting all of their time because they've seen it before. That's how toxic I am. Reminds me of Lost Ark, where like every time you got to a new cutscene in a dungeon, if you didn't skip instantly, everyone in the group would be like, skip? Who's not skipping? Skip now. The Magna Rotor. Wow. This looks like a... This looks like an excellent new idea for an American motorcycle. Boom. What's happening? Doing some stuff. Is it gonna do some more stuff? I'm a little bit frightened. I don't wanna die. Should I kill this guy? There's a cannon. There's a cannon. A Mark, I don't even know what. Big ass gun. I can't do anything with it. Oh, I can. It gave me a new button. Pew pew. Hold on, let me use this one too. It's even a cocking sound. Okay, so that did not hit him. Let me try again. Aw. Some kind of strange mutant creature merged with knife wheels. Magitech pod. Hyper-tuned. Killed that pod with Nastrond. True. They're little puppies. Aw, and they whine when you kill them. They're as big as you. They still look like puppies. Maybe they're not little puppies. They are quite large. Oh shit. Alright guys. Not fast enough. Training for meteors. I'll blast those meteors with an earthly star and a macrocosmos and maybe even a red crown. Number 24. Okay. Nice. Persea doing the good work. Whoa, what is that? I don't know. I probably shouldn't be in here. Maybe I should. I don't know. Whoa! Maybe not. Whoa! He hit me again. What is happening? Reflecting ice and fire. I'm not ice and fire. Where am I? This is so strange. Harboring a dangerous amount of ice-aspected ether. Oh. Is that what's doing it? So interesting. Look how much damage it does. That's so funny. Alright, that's pretty cool. Hold on. I want to get knocked back some more. That's a cool boss. I figured it out in the last, like, 20% of his health. Man, you can almost kill yourself with off GCDs on that boss too, because every single hit knocks you back and hurts you. You can blow yourself up? Yeah, I imagine so. Big boy. Alright, time for our next boss. That's freaky. Huh. Ketu and Ranu. Whoa. The strength of his left arm grows. Okay, his left arm is stronger. I was worried it would be doing some like cleaving or something. Is he making his right arm stronger now? That's a pretty laser. Oh shit. We shield walled. Whoops. Trollulating. Oh, chat, we did it. Report. I can't report them for trolling me with a grip when I trolled them by not getting an Astrum. It's only fair. Thank you, my friends. Let's go disable this gun.
Are you all right?
Yes. Did you guys have to fight one of these?
I think that answers my question. We've accomplished our objectives as well.
Lisa's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them. Lise! Thank the 12 you're all right.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
Yes. Hard and fast is what I'm good at.
They're here!
It's like she was expecting us.
It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
I gave the order to fire.
It was over. The skulls had surrendered. No one else had to die. And you killed them. Your own people. Your own comrades.
What are you trying to do? Make her feel bad? You can't convince people. We all brought guns and sticks and stuff. Just fight.
You're right. I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn, all the rest. Trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing.
But why? Why would you do that?
They died so that all Alamegans could live free. That was all we ever wanted. We made a promise that we would do whatever it took. So that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood.
He also wants freedom?
Service
wants freedom to
guarantees
live.
citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal. That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom! You killed your own! They trusted you, and you killed them!
We've
Murderer,
also sacrificed
butcher,
people.
Traitor!
That was speedy.
Lise! Gotcha!
Oh.
I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Well, that looked bad.
Alize!
Even so, the odds are against me.
I guess she jumped out the window.
Get back here!
We're healing her, she's fine.
Hero! Lord Xenos invites you to join him for the royal hunt, to be hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her.
All right, she's fine.
Will you help me?
Gladly. Man, we're racking up quite a few
Thank
Scion
you.
casualties
Lise,
in this war.
I leave matters here in your hands.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know. I guess Lisa's just angry and wanted an explanation, but what's the point of yelling at her? You were always gonna fight. It's a little weird. I don't know that I entirely understand Fordola's motive. She wants to be accepted and equal, and she saw her path toward that as working hard to become a good Imperial citizen, and she's mad that that basically hasn't worked and they all hate her. Which makes her somehow more determined to continue working for them. The only way it makes sense for me is if she's a super deep cover mole and she's really, really angry and willing to sacrifice lives and respect and everything in order to get close to her tormentors and kill them. Oh my god, she's gonna kill Xenos. She's... then it would make sense. She's gonna go all... what's the name of that girl from Game of Thrones? The North remembers. She's gonna come up behind Xenos while we're fighting Xenos, and she's gonna be like, I am Arya Stark. North remembers. Alamigo remembers. And stab him in the heart. Alright. Nice. She can be saved. We did it! Castor Urbania belongs to us now. Nago and her people took Alice to Radiata to receive treatment. Alphino tells me she'll make a full recovery. I know I should be happy. We won with minimal casualties, but it feels empty. Because you don't understand why a fellow Alamigan can betray her countrymen and slaughter her people, but what you don't know is that she's willing to pay any price to achieve your goal. She's just a more determined, more effective version of you. We should report to General Aldine. Or, I'm wrong, and we're gonna have to kill her or something. I don't know. How many gifted subs are you willing to gamble? Literally not a single one. In fact, I would probably be willing to gamble negative subs on this one. This is a extremely tinfoil theory. We should report to General Alden. Kryle wasn't here, but maybe one of Raban's men found something which will lead us to her. Let's find out. Gambling was never your vice. It's true, gambling isn't my vice. I learned an ability. Holy shit, I've got a 3-part combo now. 110, 120, 150. Nice. Robin, Commander Hext, fine work you did today. After Specula Imperatoris, we needed a resounding victory like this, thanks to you. Ralgar's star yet burns bright. I'm glad, I really am, but you should know that Alisaie was injured in the fighting. Of course there were casualties, it's war. Regrettable, but I am pleased to hear that she will make a full recovery. Cordola's parting words, on the other hand, ring less favorably in my ears. If Xenos wishes to accept us to his so-called royal hunt, then this bull will accept. What troubles you, Lise? Nothing really. We're almost to the end, but we still have to save Kryl and do so much more. Yes, it's a long, hard road. We'll find her soon enough. Pippin has his best men scouring the Castrum's archives as we speak. Best men scouring the Castrum's archives? Are we talking about some, like, military librarians? Information scientists? Assault librarians? Listen, Lise, it will take time for us to fully occupy the Castrum and prepare to advance into the locks. While I wait, there's something I would like to show you. Both of you. After all, this may be the last chance we have to catch our breath before the final push. Alright, let's talk. Come with me to Radiata. From there, we'll need to follow another road south. So, the crazy, absolutely just egomaniacal weirdo Xenos has invited us to a hunt whereby he may satisfy his sadistic pleasure in torture, killing, death, challenging himself to be the best version of himself he can be by fighting the best the world has to offer, with very little regard to strategic concerns. Meanwhile, we're missing Kryl. And Ferdola is really, really angry because she's not a full-blown, fully accepted Imperial citizen. Unless she's a deep mole and she's gonna kill Xenos. I think I'm gonna go to do this. Next time I'm at an Aetheryte, I'm gonna go do my job quest. She told you her motives. Her motives aren't believable. They don't make sense. Her motive is to be free and expect equal treatment at the hand of the Imperials, and it never happens, and she has to work harder, run longer, kill more. And it still hasn't worked. They still treat her in a very, frankly, racist kind of way. Her motives don't make sense. Spaced Out, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate the support. I'm grateful. Thank you very, very much. Even after all these years, it's still the same, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome. Welcome. What is this place? Robin, Lise, I brought you here for a reason. She started out like that and it's too bitter and in too deep. That level of bitterness wouldn't continue to cause her to be more and more loyal. I don't know about that one.
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
You mean this is where you grew up?
Oh, cool.
Aye. Not much to look at, is it?
I mean, that is maybe convincing, right? That in order to become accepted by the Empire, she willingly became a collaborator and joined a brute squad for them and started collecting taxes from her countrymen. And that guilt forces her to believe that it was worthwhile in the pursuit of a greater good. And the more she does for them, the more she has to believe that it will work out positively, because otherwise how can she live with herself, having bullied, taxed, extorted, and murdered her own people? That's conceivably believable. But I'm going to tell you guys, I prefer my scenario. She is obliquely hinting that she is after the same things as Lys, only she's better at it, more ruthless in her pursuit. She's going to stab Xenos in the heart.
Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords.
If only you had traded your plowshares for drills, my man, for drills. There's black gold in that there desert.
Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it.
Or so was when I had 2 arms.
Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Oh, time for a vision.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death.
Speedy.
Liberty or death? Liberty or death! If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom!
A fucking men, brethren. I wasn't sure I believed you, but then you used those words. Hey, it's Ilberd. The question is, was it Imperial 5th column, like an Imperial...
Send you home to men,
agents behind this insurrection in order to divide and split up and soften up a target for conquest?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
It sounds a lot less inspiring, though. a little bit easier or death. It just doesn't have the same ring to it as liberty or death, now does it?
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lys, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask.
What does liberty mean for you?
Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too. I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
Noble goals.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
Even a blind man could see the Lys wasn't herself. Not that I don't understand. To be thrust into a position of authority under such circumstances, to be made responsible for the lives of so many, it isn't easy. And when you see your friend get cut down before your eyes, it only gets harder. I'll wager she thought Alice was dead for a moment back there. It's one thing to risk your life for a cause, but to risk that of another is a burden no soldier is ever truly ready to shoulder. Fear, the guilt, it weighs on her, and that's good. It'll make her a better commander. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, because part of liberty or death is some people are going to have to die to achieve this. And if you love your men and value their lives, and to the point that it makes you reluctant to take a justified risk with a large payoff, to take the hill that you need to take the city that you need to take because you're worried people will die, that can make you a worse commander in terms of achieving the liberty part. First, she needs to learn to carry it, to not let her break her, to remember that some causes are worth fighting for. Liberty or death? Her father's words gave me strength once, and maybe they'll do the same for her now. Right then. I think I've said enough. The two of you can head back, and I mean to stay a little bit longer. I understand he's been away for a long time, and he probably wants to be alone for a while. Let's head back to Radiata. Alright. Randomly a repairman down here in Raban's village. Am I the only one who feels I'm being watched? I don't know if it's Imperials or bandits, but I know there's more than one of them. Let's split up. You head northwest, I'll head northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Why would we split up if we're being watched? Shouldn't we stay together? That's not me. I think sometimes it is you, Persea. I think sometimes it is you. Oh my god, it's right in my path. How serendipitous. Easy yoink for us. A suspicious youth. 7 hells, he's seen us. Sought it. Dead's as good as alive to the Imperials. Oh. A Rogaden attacker. You know what? I'm gonna use my new button. Here it comes. Alright, looks pretty cool. I'll take it. Kill the Alamegans you want to save. If they attack me, I have very little choice. They are not even just collaborators, but turncoats. Traitors to their people's desire for liberty. Seeking not only to preserve their own skins, but to aid the Imperial oppressors. Also, victims of oppression trying to make their way, survive, and protect their families. But, you know, whatever. They're trying to kill me, so I kill them right back. They attacked you, didn't they? I had no choice. Yeah, I see you killed 2. I killed 3. Not a big deal. They're Alamegan. Not even conscripts by the look of them. Barely adults. In fact, some of their faces look familiar. Wait. I remember. They're from Radiata. They must have seen us when we were looking for Stark. They probably thought the Imperials would reward them if they captured or killed us. Oh my god. Alice and Alfino could be in danger too. We have to get back to Radiata and find Nago. Alright. The Alamegan locals are attempting to obtain rewards by slaughtering them some resistance fighters. What does serendipitous mean? Serendipitous means lucky, basically. It means lucky. It's a slightly different version of luck. It's like, by chance, something perfect happened. What's all this about? You two look ready for a fight. We were ambushed by villagers outside of Radiata and thought they might try to attack you too. Are you okay? Aye, we're fine. The twins are at Stark's. Alice was asleep last I checked. How'd you know how to spell it? I mean, all English words are spelled exactly like they sound. It's a very easy and simple language with consistent rules about all things. I'm sorry. Did you say you were ambushed by villagers? Not soldiers? Did they not see what we just did to Castrum Urbania? Damned fools. If it weren't such an easy-to-learn language with extremely logical and consistent rules, why else would it be spoken so prevalently throughout the entire world? Obviously, everyone just selected the most sensible, normal language. Lise, Robin, we overheard you talking Stark woad as I live and breathe. The ones that attacked you, they were young? Less than 20 summers? I thought so. It's always the young ones. The ones who have only ever known the occupation. They're the ones you have to watch out for. The only decent work to be found in Radiata is for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children grew up knowing it. They have it pounded into their skulls that the best they can hope for is to serve an Imperial officer. Bloody fools. After everything they've seen us accomplish, they ought to be begging to fight for the Resistance, not against us. They've been living in the shadow of a castrum their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. You'll get some who can't wait to spit in the soldier's eyes, but then they get beaten for it, or worse. Even so. And the ones that don't fight back but refuse to beg, they just starve. Beat the dog that bites his master's hand and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding, see? Yeah. That is indeed how you train loyal dogs. In the end, the ones that learn to abide are the ones that survive. Now, you may say that's all about to change, and I believe you. Many here do. But a young man or woman who grew up only knowing what he knows has got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to, but remember that. The sooner we liberate Alamigo and bring an end to the occupation, the better. Only then can we show these youths that things do not have to be this way. Only then will they know what it means to live free. We're going to build a new home for ourselves together. A better home than they've ever known. Have you ever trained a dog? Kind of the joke, my friend. That's a good way to train a cowed and oppressed, resentful and angry populace. It's not going to train a good dog. I've been thinking, if Alisai needs more time to heal, maybe we should move her to Ralgar's Reach. She can receive much better care there, after all. Our infirmary is probably the best place for her, short of sending her to Gridania. As a non-native English speaker, as long as we can understand what each other says, it's good. I agree, Citron, strongly. The purpose of communication is to convey ideas and thoughts to one another, and so long as that is working, that's all that matters. Given us what Mistress Woad has told us, I don't want her to stay here. She might be in danger. It's settled. Nago, go and see about getting us a carriage and an escort. Alphanod, you should get your sister ready for the journey. Robin, would you mind going on ahead and telling Arella that we're on our way? I want a bed waiting for Alisai when she arrives. Thanks. God help you if you use wrong there. It's the same, like, unbearably powerful human instinct that compels people to respond when you say good morning by saying it's not morning here. You know, people just love correcting others for the sake of correcting them. Without any meaning, without any change in meaning, without any purpose, other than be like, you're wrong and I'm right. There's no value to it. Would you mind going on ahead and telling Arella we're on our way? Right, bed for Alisai. It's the same as the pronunciation Andes. He said it. To Ralgar's Reach. You guys doing DSR? Yes, we're doing DSR for a few hours today. We're going to do DSR for a day, like for a couple hours every week or so, just to keep our hand in. Back in Ralgar's Reach. Didn't we evacuate this place because it isn't safe? You require assistance. Glad you didn't blast through DSR. Listen, I didn't want to admit it, but you've basically caught on. Obviously, we're faking our ineptitude in DSR in order to make everyone feel better about Final Fantasy being a worthwhile, difficult raiding game. Raiding in WoW is that much harder that in order for this to look like a good show, in order to make it actually last the 10 days, It required a certain amount of stalling. Makes me feel better for wiping a DSR. Yeah, it's a hard fight. It's a hard fight. Alright, ready to receive a patient. "10 days are over, you can stop pretending." Well, the problem is that it was such good content while we were pretending that now we're just going to use it as an endless source of content. If we're wiping in DSR next month, and the month after that, and the month after that, and then we take a break to do Savage, and then go back to wiping in DSR, you'll know why. It's not because we can't clear it. It's not because of our utter ineptitude. It's because of the content. Just keep that in mind. We're here. Is everything in order? I mean, come on. Not all of you were fooled by us spending 3 or 4 days figuring out Death of the Heavens, right? You can't be tricked when we spend 2 hours on a break between pulls learning that the Nidhogg clones target the nearest person for their line attacks. Or that Roger stays up 5 hours after we're done with DSR calculating the individual probability of every single outcome for every single raid member in each single scenario. Honestly, Alphino, you needn't have gone to all this trouble. What can I say? It seemed a good way to discourage you from limping off to battle when my back was turned. Listen to Arella, please. You need your rest. I know, I know. Any news of Kryl? She'll be cross if you make her wait too long. As will I. A chilling prospect indeed. I'll find her, sister, and I'll fight twice as hard for the both of us. They're good together when they're not at each other's throats. I miss that feeling. Robin, I have a favor to ask. Can you wait outside for me? Nod. Why are you that excited about me waiting outside for you? He was real excited. Alright guys. It's time for a brief stalling moment on the MSQ to go get my button. Yeah, I watched the Stormblood trailer. I watch each trailer at the beginning of each expansion. Lise asked me to wait for her, so she certainly won't mind waiting for me. Nastrond. All enemies in a straight line, 300 potency. After 2 Mirage dives, your next gear goggle lets you push Nastrond. Alright, very cool. Ah, Robin. Nice to see you again. Pray forgive me, I have not made any progress in ascertaining the reason for Fonum's rage. It's pathetic. I've been alive far longer than you and have nothing to show for it. Surely you did not think that I was younger than you. I may be small, but you should know that Dravanians live far longer than any man. We do live an awfully long time. Robin, I've got it! Is it loneliness for the past 1,000 years? Dravanians live for eons. I've heard tales from Gulen Bursty of dragons going into seclusion for centuries while carrying grief in their hearts. Ultimately, they're unable to bear the strain, and it breaks something fundamental within them. Many a year will need to pass before I come of age to choose a consort, but I believe they help in saving oneself from the abyss of isolation. This is why your kind likes to marry, isn't it? Eh. Truly? I had considered you more worldly than that, but it seems I was wrong. Regardless, I'm almost certain that Fonum's fury was caused by the profound loneliness that she has endured over this past 1,000 years. Leaving Father's side after they spent so long together must have caused her intense anguish. The question is, how do we heal her pain? I see you two survived your talk with the dragon. Was it as fruitful a discussion as you had hoped? Not that it matters much. A group of Kastiri merchants have pooled their resources and hired a hunter who's quite handy with the lance. I have my doubts he's capable of slaying the worm, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna watch him try. My mother! I wonder who the dragon slayer in question could be. I struggle to imagine there are many men with the skill to go toe-to-toe with a dragon like Fonum. But if he's truly a threat, we cannot risk him reaching her before us. We may not have a plan, but we also have no choice. Come, Robin, let's hurry back. Nod. Who could it be? Man, that's a long ways. I'm just gonna run the whole way, though. Enjoy the music of the steps. Lightless? Yep. I don't understand why anyone would fly. Is the Azim step your favorite zone? No, because like when I think back on zones, I think back largely to the story that I ran into during them. And while the Azim steps had a cool become the Khan story, it also had the bulk of the most idiotic filler that I think I've done since the cheese incident. I like the ambiance, I like the art, and I like the music. I don't like their poop. Nice relaxing stroll across the steps. Rumor hates poop. I mean, yeah. White middle-class American, descended from Puritans, raised Catholic. Poop is concentrated evil. Yeah, I'm used to the enemy walls now. They can't scare me anymore. Danger sounds. Danger sounds. Where is she? We have to find her before the hunter. He knows us. Who could it be? It's good to see you again, warrior of light. No way! Seems we two Azure Dragoons share one target. Though I suppose neither of us still hold that mantle. Old habits do not die so easily. The Azure Dragoon of Ishgard? Who exactly is your diminutive friend, Robin? A journey to the Far East in search of an ancient worm's consort. Quite a tale. After seeing the future of the Holy See placed in Sir Eimerich's capable hands, I chose to embark upon my own journey. One that would allow me to rediscover my purpose now that Ishgard no longer has need of an Azure Dragoon. During my travels, I learned of the dragon you seek. It has been my intention to act as an intermediary between man and dragon, assuming the beast could be reasoned with. If not, I was prepared to end it. Regardless, I wager the young one has the right of it. What's more, she's doubtless still suffering from the effects of Nidhogg's hateful dirge that summoned the Horde. The dread worm's hold over his brood was absolute. His unquenchable thirst for vengeance spread through the Horde, leaving none untouched. To think any of them was able to resist his call to decimate Ishgard. It should come as no surprise that she would succumb to madness. The worm spent a millennium in solitude resisting Nidhogg's demands for vengeance. I can think of but one way she may be saved. Weaken her enough that she is willing to listen to reason. Yes, indeed, the tried and true persuasive technique taught the world over of beating the shit out of them until they let you talk calmly. We've already tried that. It didn't work, and I don't repeating it would change anything. I don't advocate the same approach, little one. I want you to do more than simply talk to her. You must... While we beat the shit out of her, you have to yell at her. Obviously. Why didn't you think of that the last time? My roar? You have the two dragoons that bested Nidhogg at your side. There's nothing to fear. Harness your roar to clear the haze that clouds her eyes. Holy mixed metaphors. I shall do my best. Should we fail again, I fear we may not be blessed with another chance. Lend me your strength as your dragoons. Nod. Nod. Let us depart. The frenzied dragon awaits us on Bartam's metal. Time is nigh to free her from war's tragedy. Oh. Beat the crap out of her while the little dragon roars. Sinian is tanking. We like this. Those are moving faster now. Holy moly. That's a hell of a debuff. What the fuck? Withdraw with an elusive jump. Help! I'm dead. Do not give up. We must get through to her. Withdraw with an elusive jump. Withdraw with an elusive jump. Withdraw with an elusive jump. No. Me tank. When you want her back, Athenian, you just say the word. I'm watching this time. Okay, withdraw for an elusive jump. I withdrawed. I withdrew. Cleanse me, dragon. Thank you. I'm almost ready to unleash my roar, he says. Angry dragon. With me. Nod. Oh shit, we're both LB3ing. Oh god. Now, little one, roar with all of your being. Can't wait to hear this. What? You just spit on her. Why? And it worked. Why must we go to war? I don't want to fight. I have only silence. Deafening silence. See, that was a roar. I can't reach her. Do not be so quick to abandon hope, my son. Vedroflner has arrived. I have come for you, dear Faunum. Roar. The eyes are no longer red. Those wings of white have long filled my dreams. Drofner, my love. I've missed you for 1,000 years. How could you abandon me for so long? Father. Whoa, she is way bigger than he is. Noble dragoons, Ornkai, I give you my thanks. Were it not for your succor, I would not have been reunited with my beloved. The music. Allow me to thank you as well. I had truly believed for Drofner lost me. Mere words will not convey my appreciation. Aw, Astinian's happy. From hatred of dragons and wanting to kill them all to hooking them up after 1,000 years of loneliness. When the conflict began 1,000 years ago, Nidhogg demanded we exact vengeance upon me. But I refused to allow his hatred to take root within me. I couldn't bring myself to forget the days when I soared the azure skies with Drofner knights on my back. A dragon cannot simply shut her ears to her sire's call. To do so would cause her great torment. So I bid Fonum flee to the east so she may live in peace until the final strains of the Dragon Song War faded to an end. Duty bound to protect Zenith, I remained behind in Dravania. But I always regretted not following my heart and my beloved. After she left for the Easterlands, you came into the world, my son. Now I see why I was giving a name meaning one born of sadness. Alas, I fear I will never be your match, father. Bonham barely even noticed my roar. Belittle not your efforts, Ornkai. I should not have known to come here were it not for your roar. It reached my ears strong and clear as I soared the skies above. Dad, don't patronize me. Anyway, I'm sure you're quite keen to talk with Fonum. It's been quite some time since you last met, after all. Let's leave. I'm not used to seeing my dad so enamored. Give them a few moments alone. Really, probably only need a minute or two. After 1,000 years. Shouldn't be long. I give both of you my sincerest thanks. I find myself especially indebted to you, Robin. Our adventures investigating these legends shall live long in my memory. And you, Azure Dragoon, your strength far exceeds the tales I have heard. Your words are appreciated, but the appellation is unnecessary. I have left that life behind. My past experiences with Nidhogg made me eager to see Fonum saved. When the dread worm took me as his vessel, I felt his mad heart's palpitations as my own. There was no end to the sadness and distress that flowed from his soul. But it was this ordeal that allowed me to harness the dragon within while retaining my sense of self. Hog. You ought to be capable of the same by now, Robin. It shall doubtless serve you well in battles to come. If you're truly done with your own title, then I have a proposal for a new one. The Crimson Dragoon. Much more befitting now that the two of you fight alongside dragons, harnessing their strength as your own. Ha ha ha! I can see myself warming up to this new name. The best of luck, Ornkai. I expect you to be as strong as your father the next time we meet, or you're late. I look forward to the day we can fight side by side once more. Keep well. Nod. Nod. Peace. He shall have nothing to worry about. I will become just as capable as father so that one day I can soar the skies with a dragoon like you on my back. Thank you once again for everything, Robin. Time for me to begin the journey home with father and Fonum, but I know I will ever be in your debt. I hope this is not the last of our adventures. You might want to consider a different passage home. New buttons, except I don't actually have new buttons. Fighting along your friends has stirred the blood of the dragon within. This concludes Dragoon quests. In order to get more, you gotta do stuff. Dragoon Dragon Gauge unlocked. The Dragon Gauge indicates the strength of the first brood's gaze. Their gaze can be strengthened by executing Mirage Dive up to a maximum of 2 units. When under the brood's full gaze, you can execute Gierkskugel, which grants Life of the Dragoon, and while the effect remains active, you execute Nastrond or Star Diver. Where is it? Oh, it's up here. That's not gonna work. Maybe I want the fancy version. I got lots of room because I don't actually cast anything on this class. So there's like lots of room for art. My old AST setup doesn't really work on this guy. It's not centered because I don't use the same number of buttons. All right. It's a dragon with a spear through its neck. Fabled UI customization stream. My UI is fairly immaculate. The only thing I really need to do now is turn these invisible, but I'll do that later. Gauge acquired, Pog. New gear acquired, Pog. Whoa. Well, the helmet's gotta go. Alright. We're ready to go fight. Visor off, nah, whole helmet gone. Gotta see my beautiful hair. Adds visor option. I don't care if it adds visor option. Robin is too beautiful to put under a hat. Let's continue liberating our friends in Alamigo. Save all our little amigos. He's practicing poking a thing. At least wanted me to wait for her. And I'm glad we did.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Well, what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could.
I think it's gorgeous. And you
Not
look
that I'm
great in
pretending
it.
to be her or anything. Not again. It's just... if this is the last battle we fight to free Alamigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
Liked her previous outfit? I kind of didn't, you know? Like her top was... it looked like some kind of dirty, off-white, cut-off t-shirt tucked under her breasts. I don't know. It was weird and gross. Not gross, but this is way cooler. This is pretty. Not armored. It's more armored than she was before. The amount of cloth covering her skin has like tripled.
It's nice of you to say so. And a bit embarrassing. But mostly nice.
Embarrassing. Mean.
Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle.
Oh, we fighting?
There's this
I
place
guess,
I know where
if you
monks used to
insist.
spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
Gladly. Oh shit, we're climbing the hand from the scene in the trailer. You know, that's a very isolated place where we would have lots of privacy for any activities we wanted. But you know, if you want to fight, that's cool too. What are you holding on the back of your hand? Some kind of like dagger fist? Oh, they're gonna kiss. In my head, they kissed. Maybe we got a little carried away, but you have to admit that was fun. Absolutely. Thank you, Robin. You're the best kind of friend. The kind that's not afraid to put out when someone's lonely and needs it. Oh, stretch. Friends with benefits, as all friends should be. Now that Alice is settled in, it's time we rejoin the fight. Though actually, maybe you and Alphino should go on ahead without me. I need to talk strategy with the officers, and that may take a while. Hold up? What do you mean hold up? Listen, if your buddy's in a hard way, what kind of friend wouldn't help him out? Or her? I would do anything for my friends, or with them. Maybe that's why I don't have any. There you are. What was it the least wanted of you? Ha ha ha. A sparring match on the Destroyer is very palm. I would have liked to see that. Alfie! You dirty dog, you. She's right. We've lingered here long enough. I'm ready to depart when you are. Take care, you two. Don't do anything I wouldn't. And you had better not rise from that bed until given express permission to do so. Urianger will be paying you a visit soon, and he's already worried enough as it is. We have a long road ahead of us. Lead the way, Robin. Alright, speak with Pippin at Castrum Abania. Where is Y'shtola? I don't know. We know that Kryl was taking care of Y'shtola. We know that Y'shtola was part of the caravan Kryl was transporting when she was captured. We know Y'shtola wasn't captured, but not once have we visited her. Not once have we been like, hey, let's go see how Y'shtola is. Everyone's just like, alright, Kryl's gone. Y'shtola's fine. Let's move on. It's a little bit of a hole in the plot, I would say. Just a little bit. I would have expected one scene of us visiting Y'shtola and being like, okay, she's unconscious still, or she's conscious now, get well soon, you know, something. I don't know. She's not dead, stop being ridiculous. It's absurd to think she's dead after Kryl took care of her. Yo, there's very clearly a way through. Why can't I get through? Ah, there's the way through. Thank you, Mizuzu. I was blind not to see it before. Where's Urianger? Apparently coming to visit Alice. Thank you, Mizuzu. I appreciate the extremely good service. Curb to curb. Perfect. You are returned. How fares your sister, Alphino? Her rapier wit remains undulled, for better or for worse. Have there been any developments in our absence? I'm proud to say Castrum Abania is wholly under our control. Presently, we are taking stock of the enemy's supplies and redistributing them amongst our men. While sifting through the officer's documents, we learned that a unit of skulls under Ferdola's command passed through the castrum en route to the capital with a single prisoner in their custody. Kryl's alive! In all likelihood, yes. You will be glad to hear that the tunnel leading to the locks has been secured by our soldiers and is now safe for travel. One final piece of good news. Reinforcements from all 4 Alliance nations have arrived and joined the main host, which has established a new base of operation within the locks. Oh my god, we're doing it, team. Commander Hex should be arriving soon, yes? When she does, we'll call a meeting to discuss the final stage of Ralgar's beacon. We have assembled a coalition of the willing to drive the usurpers and oppressors from our land. Sorry for keeping you all waiting. An Alamegan folk dress. How very fitting. And well-fitting, I might add. There's a little mistake back here where like a little sliver of your underwear is showing up above the bottom of the dress. Other than that, it's perfect. I wanted to do something for Ida and myself. This is it. The last push. We're coming, Kryl. That's my streamer. Yeah, it's true. Always got an eye to whatever you can see. Oh wait, that's just any dude. It can't be that way. That's got, oh, that's just the, okay, I see. It's just part of the name. I was about to jump off.
I remember my father's words, how they rang in my ears as we left Castrum Urbania behind and looked out over the locks before us.
Locks, you say?
Comrades brave and true. They had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us.
Coalition of the willing.
To stand against oppression and tyranny.
Amen. Down with the oppressors and the
20
tyrants.
years the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Alamigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor.
With this coalition.
Now, to the heart of the matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Xenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
I have this strange feeling, guys, that every single one of you is about to unplug a USB device. Kind of weird to do it right now, but, you know, do whatever you need to.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
A long siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve first.
Yeah.
Just
the
so.
Poor.
Therefore, I propose we commit our forces to an all-out assault. What say you?
Nod, nod, nod. Sequential nodding.
'Twould seem we are of one mind.
Unanimous nodding.
Then let us proceed to the how of it. The immortal flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seedseer's command.
Nod.
Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
Bring up the guns.
What about the resistance?
Your part will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
Of course. You can count on us.
Pepper mixed? Concern?
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry. Once both objectives are complete, we press on into the city, surround the palace, and hunt down Xenos.
Let's go. Bobby. Thank you for the sub and a fantastic name. I appreciate the support. Whoa.
As for the Scions, you will be held in reserve as an irregular unit until we have more intelligence on your captured comrade. Kryle's rescue will be your primary concern, but I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
I'm not sure I agree with using our strongest unit to rescue one person.
I pray we find her quickly.
Instead of supporting the all-out assault on the main stronghold of the remaining Imperial forces. This is the definitive battle of the Resistance.
Rhalga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Alamigo will be ours once more.
Hog. Liberty and justice for all. Living peril is paramount? No, I don't think so. Don't you? Isn't the whole point of this that liberty is more important than any one person? Thousands of men are about to assault this fortified imperial position in the belief that obtaining liberty and freeing their people from the tyranny of the oppressive empire is worth their deaths. But is it not also worth Kryle's? Are we going to say, yeah, you guys have fun doing that, but our friend is more important than either your sacrifice or your nation? The stage is set and the players are assembled. Eorzea has come at last to drive the invaders from her lands. Amen! Amen! With an assembled coalition of the allied city-states of Eorzea rising up together to drive the invaders from our beaches. Or, as it happens, oil-bearing deserts. What would Grandfather say if he were with us here today? I don't know. For all our other accomplishments, Kryle remains in the hands of the enemy, and I find myself wondering if I could have done more. Though we know now she was taken to the city, we found nothing which might tell us where she's being held. We sent Thancred. Trust in Thancred. Let's see to the main mission. You could just ask me. There's the boy. Thancred, what have you learned? Liquor, thank you for the sub. I shall spare you the particulars of my infiltration and simply state I have seen her with my own eyes. She's being held within the residential district south of the city proper. You forget to ask why Xeno is Dr. Warner. It doesn't matter. If we win the assault, then we can save her with very little reduction in our possibility of doing so. Whereas if we save her and lose the assault, everything's ruined. I tracked her to the ruins of an old temple. Their priorities are wrong. I tracked her to the ruins of an old temple in the Fist of Ralgar, within which the Imperials have constructed a research facility. A research facility? What manner of research? You don't lose because of one person? The whole point of this game, the entire plot of this game, is that the Warrior of Light makes a difference. That's the entire premise of the video game. Methods to imbue Garleans with the power to manipulate ether, in pursuit of which goal their scientists have, I'm sorry to report, performed experiments on living subjects. What? Calm down, Alpha No. We've already been tasked with securing the Alamigan Quarter. This just gives us a reason to do it faster. I entered and exited the facility by stowing aboard Imperial transports, but that method is not suitable for a larger force. It goes without saying, a direct assault on the rather substantial main gates will be well advised. I think I might know someone who can help. One of my men get an idea how to get in. I'll let him explain it himself. It's been a while. I won't take offense if you don't remember. Might even be glad of it. Alagana, am I right? Nod. Whiskers, the name. I was raised in the peaks, but my mum grew up in the city. Anyway, I think we can get in using the lock cell. How? A story my mum told me, which made me think of it. She was already going on about what life was like when she was a girl. How they used to have to boil the water from the well before they could drink it because it was full of salt. They were drawing salt water from the locks, which means there must be an underground tunnel or something. Aye, that's it. But it's not as simple as going for a swim. The well was closed. Apparently, Theodoric decided one day he wanted to control the water supply and forbade water trading. So even if you came up through it, you'll be on the wrong side of a locked gate. My grandfather, being an enterprising sort, befriended a guard and lifted the key from his belt, made a copy, and kept on selling water until the Imperials invaded, and he ended up working at the Saltery. Now that is an enterprising entrepreneur of a young businessman, thumbing his noses at tyrannical laws in order to continue on with fair and honest trade. In short, we need your father's key, assuming he still has it. Certainly does, and I can take you to him, but it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about that. We're used to dangerous. Nago and Ehrenwald will assemble a squadron while the rest of us go and get that key. Let's not waste any more time then, shall we? My mum said Granddad kept the key with him at all times as a lucky charm. If he doesn't have it, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Ready, Ramen? We may have to deal with a few Imperial patrols or worse. Alright, let's head for the Saltery. It's time to see my Dragon Bar. It's a little weird. A well tapped into the lakes, so they boiled the water in order to get rid of the salt? I don't think that's how wells work, to be honest. But I guess it makes as much sense as using the main battle for the liberation and freedom of the Alamegans as a cover for a mission to rescue one single person. Oh, that eyeball is moving. Why is it moving? I can't look away. I feel like it's looking at me. And now, my next... No, that's only one, right? I need 2 eyeballs? I think I need 2 eyeballs. We should search the building for clues. Someone worked here a while ago. There's a lot of salt. The lumber is undisturbed. Red means you have 2? What? That makes no sense at all. It's only 1. Well, now I need to find Lise. Or continue looking for more clues. I can't tell which. You did 2 Mirage eyes, you have 2 eyes? I didn't, though. There's only 1 eye. Well... now what? Pat is right. You simply cannot convince me that this is not 1 eye. You're wrong. All of you are wrong. You're absolutely right that it means I can push my button. There's a reason why Geerk's skull is glowing. But you're wrong that it's 2 eyes. It's 1. See? It's right there. There's 1. What on earth is going on? Lise, what are we doing? Whoa, there's one more thing. Holy shit. The top-down view helping me out this time. This is it. This has to be it. It's a trap! Oh my god, big loud buttons.
Ready?
For what?
Away with you!
Come back! All glowy. And this must be the duration of the buff. The time in which I can push another button. We were looking for clues as to the whereabouts of our erstwhile water merchant. That diary wasn't there before. Very suspicious. You find a diary. The last entry makes mention of a plan to shelter in the Sali Monastery. Okay. That's to the south. I'll lead the way. I'll follow you. You said you'd lead the way. But I guess you won't. A little bit weird. Is it this? I don't really know where I'm going, guys. Maybe I kill this. Whoa, that guy's fucking me up. Why am I leading when this is your world and you know where stuff is? His world, yeah. His land, his grandpa lived here. Surely he's visited his grandpa before. That's a big frog. So many cool graphics. The monastery is past that gate. Keep going. That guy's got some things. Something tall, dark, and imperial appears to be blocking the entrance. I don't think there's a way around. Well, he doesn't seem to care. I feel like we can just go. Destroy the generators. Alright. I guess we can't just go. It looks like we can, but, you know, I guess not. Belabor the brute. I have a few debuffs, guys. Okay. This is it. This is the monastery. They have to be around here somewhere. What? It's me, Whisker, your grandson. Whisker? By Ralgar, is that really you? I, with a few friends. It's good to see you alive and well, lad. But who are the other ones? The Resistance, Grandpa. My comrades in arms. We've come to sneak through the lake into a well pipe? Maybe? She told you all about me thumbing my nose at the Mad King, did she? Heh, daft sods never caught me neither. I always respect a man willing to thumb his nose at the government. Wasn't much, but it was my way of rebelling against his rule. Glad to see you've got higher aspirations. Make our family proud. That's the spirit behind moonshine, my friend. I will, I swear. Ralgar is my witness. I was worried when he wasn't the sultry, but we found him in the end. Now we have the key. It's time to find the underwater tunnel to the well. We'll need to dive into the locks, look for a tunnel leading beneath the residential district. That will be no problem for Robin and me thanks to the Kojin's blessing, but the rest of you, I'll have you know I can hold my breath for 10 minutes. Interesting if true, Thancred. I think it's best that I support Minago and Ehrenwald's unit. Right, you can't swim. I'm aware of that, thank you, but it's neither here nor there, given that I lack both the Kojin's blessings and Thancred's preternatural lung capacity. Right, of course. I didn't mean anything by it. Nothing at all. So Robin, Thancred, and me, let's head to the water's edge. Alfino and Whiskar can rejoin the others and wait outside the gates for us to let them in. Alfino is not naturally buoyant, that's correct. He lacks some of the assets that make his sister more buoyant than he. Like swimming lessons, of course. I have no room to speak. I can't swim either. I probably could, except that, you know, I never learned how. Is that true? It's true that I can't swim. I grew up in Missouri, a landlocked state in the exact middle of the continent. Looks like as good a... Why does she always stretch? Looks like as good a place as any. Before you dive into the briny deep. Yoyanger, what are you doing here? Master Alfino informed me of your plan, thus did I hasten to your side. Never too late? Sure, I have no doubt that I could learn to swim, but why bother? There's lots of things I could learn. I could also learn another language. Why bother? When Mistress Alice unfolded to me the tale of her defeat, I was interested by how Ferdola beat Alice. After thinking about it, I figured it out. That's why I came. Then why didn't you use English to say those words? Isn't that moon, Britas? Drowning is a terrible way to die. I have no doubt, but I find that my risk of drowning is much mitigated by the fact that I don't go in water. Her etheric siphon formed the basis of my design. If I'm right, activating this in Fordola's presence would do something, but I won't say anything else. You don't shower? How do you drown in a shower? How do you swim in a shower? It was Moonrita's time, but it is not yours, my friends. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal and return. You could teach your daughter to swim after learning yourself, or I could do what I actually did, which is buy swimming lessons for my daughters and watch them while sitting safely on the bleachers reading a book. We will, for you and for her. Right, I'm going in. Follow me. Buy swimming lessons for self? Why? I have no particular interest in swimming. I think it's important that my daughters learn to swim. So I paid for swimming lessons for them. They are both excellent swimmers. Sophia! Good morning, my friend. So, I'm supposed to be under. I guess I go in the water? I hear you've been enjoying the wonderful story of World of Warcraft. Hey, Lujuxi. Hates WoW bags. I don't know. All you need to fix up your WoW bags is to get an add-on called Addy Bags. And then it fixes it all. One of the best add-ons in WoW. Is that the tunnel? Everyone tells me to skip the story, showing me cinematics about the story. Some people really enjoy WoW lore, particularly the older stuff back in Wrath of the Lich King, which is based on Warcraft 3, which is still to this day one of the best storytelling games I've ever played. Warcraft 3 was amazing. Modern story, I wouldn't encourage you to even watch cinematics. I don't know what's happened in the last 2 expansions in terms of story. I've skipped every cinematic and not read any of the quests. The tunnel leads east. Thancred's gone ahead. Let's not keep him waiting. But you do need to let go of your resistance to add-ons, my friend. Add-ons are very good. Wow. Addy Bags fixes the bags and makes them nice and tidy. Very clean, sorted. Bartender is just a substitute for what Final Fantasy already has. It just lets you move your bars to where you want so you can see your buttons. And then one of the greatest skill curves, at least for dungeons, is the ability to make use of the vast amount of information present on enemy nameplates, which you can do with an add-on like Plater. There's a big difference between, you know, a best-in-the-world dungeoneer who can constantly monitor what's being cast by 8 different nameplates and on whom, and disrupt the important casts on a vulnerable party member or a CC on themselves. That's data that's simply not available in Final Fantasy, and it's very fun to learn to parse and use that information. Throw up thing about Plater. Plater is an insanely good add-on. And people who are good at reading enemy nameplates are much, much better at the game than people who aren't. The main problem with Plater is that there's some kind of an inverse relationship in WoW between the quality of an add-on in terms of what it can do for your ability to game and its UI quality. The better the add-on, the worse the UI. The better the UI, the worse the add-on. This is the fundamental truth of WoW add-ons. Plater, being one of the very best add-ons in the entirety of World of Warcraft, has the most abysmally awful user interface I've ever had the misfortune of having to deal with. Hi guys. All of my friends. Surely, nothing is about to happen for which I would need company. Maybe they're metagaming. Maybe they're trying to surprise me and make me believe that a dungeon is coming up when in fact there isn't. Maybe they're doing this because they think I'll think they're here for a dungeon. But what they don't know is that because I think that they think that I'll think that we're here for a dungeon, in fact, One layer deeper, it means that we are doing the dungeon. The double metagame. Hello, my friends. That was fun. Yes, tremendous fun. Who needs a beastman's blessing anyway, when you can simply hold your breath for 10 minutes? I can't believe you managed to hold your breath the entire time. It felt like we were down there for hours. Anyway, it's time to let in our friends. Once we head up these stairs, we need to make our way to the main gates, which are somewhere to the west of here. Thanks, Lise. Thancred will take it from here. Forgive me for stating the obvious, but it bears repeating that until we open the gates, we are on our own. Let's avoid guards and easily startled small folk. Obviously, when our guests arrive, we'll be free to head towards a research facility where trials being held as loudly as we'd like. Since you've been here before, will you lead the way? Of course, but don't fall behind. Nothing left to say, then let's get to it. Let's go. Duty commenced. Open the gates of the Alamegan Quarter. I suppose these aren't the gates, this is just a way not to go. All clear. With me. Hey guys. Sentry, get to cover, I'll deal with him. Whoa, did you see that move? I'll hide behind this rock, this wall. Oh, get backstabbed, my friend. And none were the wiser. Let's press on. This music is so heroic for our, what is essentially a covert operation. One more sentry. Give me a moment. Shadow step, backstab. Pleasant dreams. Robin, look for a lever or a winch and we will guard the rear.
From what?
Hell's open, heavens weep. Alphino, can you hear me? The gates are open. Greetings, my fellow brethren fighting for liberty and justice for all. Go forth. Attack the enemy. Distract them so that we can proceed with the actual mission of rescuing our friend. Good luck getting your freedom and everything. The fuck are they glitching through those bricks? Insurgents, sound the alarm! We did it. Oh. Noises. That was a concerning noise. Oh, I don't have Korthan Torment. I got demoted. Head to the Resonatorium. We're here. Hello, Fordola. We have a magic wand from Yoriange. Oh shit. You got something in your eye. I reckoned you lot would come, but I didn't think you'd have the nerve to break the bloody doors down. Makes no difference to me though. Time to die. Time to get magic sticked. Do I have to actually do something with the magic stick? Use the etheric siphon to weaken Fordola and defeat her in battle.
I can read your
Magic
every
stick?
move!
I guess not. I don't have a magic stick. Whoa! I guess I do have to fight her. So are you weaker? Oh my god, she's fucking me up. Let's try again. Get magic sticked. Maybe? I wanted to kill your friends first, but I guess that's not an option.
Out of my way!
Did I use that too early? Whoa. I did use it too early. Plan B. That's illegal? Nah.
How could I lose?
It's still legal for a little while. I'll allow it. Am I too European to understand the joke? It's a little bit of a tragic joke at the moment. Plan B, of course, is an emergency morning after contraceptive if you're worried that you may have become pregnant in your evening entertainment. Then you can take the pill the next morning and prevent pregnancy. And the joke is that it is almost certain that this summer our Supreme Court will declare that states may, if they wish, make it illegal, along with all other forms of abortion.
Let's finish this!
US sucks? Does it?
If only you knew the power!
I don't know about that one. All that their decision is doing, to take a little bit of a devil's advocate role here, is saying that states may, if they wish, make more forms of abortion illegal than they were before. It makes it more democratic, actually. Her red eye is back. Oh, you got punched in the stomach.
No. Not after everything. I cannot lose. I will not!
Oh, but you will! Without your tricks, you're nothing! Conrad, Mefrid, your own comrades! I should kill you here and now for what you did!
But
there's no place for that kind of justice here. Not in my Alamigo.
my amigo, amen.
Oh, how very bloody noble of you. Why, you'll pardon me my sins, will you? After you and your freedom fighters come and tear down everything we've worked so hard to build? We were fighting for our people's freedom.
He parried the sword with her fist.
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
Amen.
Now, my friend!
What does Fordola fight have to do with politics? It's my fault. There's a spell name called Plan B, and it calls for funny jokes about Americans being anti-abortion, but it's not funny right now, and we should move past it, because right now we're working on the more important issue of liberty and freedom for the Alamigan people. Although actually what we're doing right now is using the assault on the last bastion of Imperial control as cover for our rescue of our friend, completely ignoring our comrades' plight as they attempt to wrest the city from Imperial control in order to make sure Kral's okay.
Alphino? I knew you'd come.
Touching as this moment is, it will have to wait. We should rejoin the main force at once.
Indeed.
Lise!
I'm taking her back with us, alive. She's going to answer for what she's done.
Oh my god, a war crimes tribunal being assembled here in Alamiga.
Listen to you, talking like you've already won. Xenos is gonna tear you apart. He commands a power, echoing that of the Icons.
What are you talking about?
Yes, please, monologue and tell us things we didn't know.
Stupid cow. I'm talking about the hunt. He said you'd come, and here you are, his willing prey. You and your friends are dead, just like mine. And all our misery, all our sacrifice, it was all for naught!
Yours always was.
No! You're gonna live long enough to see us win our freedom. I promise you that.
Trying really hard, but my fists,
1,000 years.
They just don't make that sound. At all. Maybe I need a red dress.
Interrogations can wait. Let us be off.
Wear gloves? She's not wearing gloves! Her hand was bare. I think she's just significantly stronger than I am, and her knuckles are creaking. What a relief to have finally found her. Though our greatest challenge yet lies ahead of us on the eve of this final battle, I find myself overcome with joy. We couldn't have saved her without everyone's help. Thancred, Lise, Yoyanger, and of course you. But yes, there's still much and more to be done. I'd be very interested to learn the meaning of Fordola's ominous words, for one. Lys has gone to deliver Fordola into the custody of the Alliance, leaving Minago and her men to hold the residential district and stand ready. Once the Alliance has breached the main gates and commenced their assault, the Resistance forces will push through the entrance here and join the fray. In that case, I'll remain here. My search for Kryl took me into the city proper, and my familiarity with their defenses may prove useful to the Resistance. Understood. I shall instruct Erevold and his unit to render support as well. They were tasked with securing the Aetheryte. With me, Robin. For Alamigo. For freedom. For justice. For liberty from oppression. Remove the Imperial boots from the necks of our brothers and sisters of the Lil Amigans. I don't actually know if I'm going the right way. This way? This way? I found it. A current? I didn't see a current. But I do see an Aetheryte. This music is so good. Gods, Kryl, it's so good to see you. Feared the worst. Whoa. You are in my personal space, J-Moldva. But I'm okay with it. It wasn't your fault. You saved me, all of you. Thank you. We will be departing shortly for Porta Pretoria to rejoin the main host. Ehrenveld, I'd have your unit remain here with Thancred that you might support the Resistance troop in the coming battle. Understood. We won't let you down. I trust you'll refrain from doing anything I would not do. We're too young to die. Right, no noble sacrifices. Got it. Robin, Kryl, let's go. You guys don't think that maybe Kryl should have some rest and recuperation? Perhaps? Alright, where is this place? Far. Yes, I think I went out. Welch. Not attuned? Yeah. I must never have been here, because if I were here, I'd have the attunement. Obviously. You are? No, it just doesn't make any sense. Logically, if I had been there before, I would have the attunement. I don't have the attunement, therefore I must not have been there. Left my copy on top of my car, forgot about it, drove home and it's gone. You've littered. Severe offense punishable by a fine. Inspiring music. Most likely it fell off your car the first time you like actually went or stopped, right? So it's probably in your work's parking lot. Look, a hitherto unknown and undiscovered aetheryte, which I shall diligently collect. Held left control while using the map to see aetheryte under the quest. Will that also allow me to teleport to an aetheryte that I have not yet attuned to? That's a neat trick.
Ah, the heroes of the hour. Not content with securing the residential district, you gifted me an Imperial Commander. What are you after, a medal?
Yes, please.
The work is its own reward, General. I must say, however, that Fordola's claims were not a little disturbing. What manner of power could Xenos have acquired that might equal an Icon?
Might she speak of our missing Omega?
Oh.
Very possibly. The Empire's fondness for comparable Allagan technologies is exceedingly well documented. Have we made any progress with our own investigation?
He was looking for it.
None. The search goes on in earnest, but Sid has thus far found nothing of note. Mayhap the Garleans beat us to it. If they were working desperately to repair the machine, that might explain their decision to remain within their walls.
Ah, Lise. I trust you surrendered Fordola into custody without incident. We were just discussing the pilot's claims.
About Xenos and his newfound powers. She hasn't said a word on the subject since we rescued Kryl, even when the interrogator asked nicely.
Mayhap I can offer some insight into her claims.
Mayhap?
Or at least into the facility and the experiments they conducted during my time there. Though my memories of the period are somewhat muddled, there are a few things I remember with painful clarity.
Thancred told us only that Fordola had undergone some manner of treatment.
Guys, if I were the one arguing about the abbreviations for Dragonsong Reprise, you would rightfully accuse me of the most reprehensible kind of stalling. Y'all just gotta let it go.
Yes. It is a place wholly dedicated to the creation of enhanced beings, whom they refer to as the Resonant. As I understand it, the process aims to imbue a test subject with the qualities of an individual with demonstrated magical aptitude. This entails the mechanical extraction and transfusion of some manner of primordial essence.
Creating enhanced beings, imbuing a subject with someone else's magic through mechanically extracting some primordial
So that's
essence.
how Fordola improved so fast. I
What
knew
did
there
you
had to be something.
lose?
She wasn't half as strong or quick to predict my attacks when we first met. If it weren't for Oriange's siphon thingy, I really don't think we'd have beaten her.
That is true.
My humble scheme asked far more in the execution than it required in the conception, I do assure thee.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you've got to stop doing that.
And she means talking.
In calling upon Lady Alisaie after her defeat, I was most intrigued to learn of the apparent effortlessness with which Fordola countered her attacks. 'Twas as if she knew the blade's destination ere its journey began. A most impressive
Sees
feat
the
under any
future.
circumstances, but an almost miraculous one when considered in the context of Fordola's unfamiliarity with my lady's arts. How then could she so perfectly predict an unknown opponent's every move?
How do you say GIF? I tend not to. In fact, I believe the only context in which I have ever uttered the word GIF is when asked by people starting an argument over whether it is GIF or GIF. If that isn't quintessentially the most useless of all human endeavor, I don't know what is.
After much deliberation, I surmise that Fordola may be possessed of a preternatural ability to divine meaning from the fluctuations of an individual's ether and to instinctively react. To employ a metaphor, one might say that she was attuned to the whispers of my Lady Alize's soul.
Very pretty.
Wait, have you not just described a manifestation of the Echo?
I had no conclusive proof. The available anecdotal evidence suggested only that Fordola was uncommonly sensitive to etheric fluctuations, and 'twas this which led me to develop my stratagem. I would fashion a device with the capacity to generate a massive disruption in the surrounding ether. If, as I suspected, Fordola's senses were indeed questing for the most minor of oscillations, the shock of exposure to a more amplitudinous etheric waveform would be akin to a debilitating bout of ether sickness.
Indeed. This will be on the test, everyone.
How ingenious. I note that the success of your plan hinged on your device's wielder remaining ignorant of its purpose, lest Fordola divine your intent.
Indeed so, Master Alphino. All things considered, 'twas a most fortuitous outcome.
That's putting it mildly. In any event, if Urianger is correct, that would mean these Resonant have been granted the power of the Echo via artificial means. A sobering thought, to say the least, and one which makes me wonder what else Xenos has in store.
Whatever the Viceroy's newfound powers, I know of none better equipped to face him. And face him you must. For there is now but one path forward, and it leads straight to Alamigo.
To Alamigo.
And it's not as if we came unprepared. We've got all our friends and allies fighting for the same thing. Honestly, right now, I feel like we could take on anyone and win. And I mean anyone.
Okay. Nod.
Enough talking. All right, I get the message. Action is what's needed now. Right, I'd best get back to the residential district. Thancred and the Resistance forces are waiting.
It is time we join the main host.
Nod.
Kryl, in light of your recent ordeal, might I suggest that you remain with the rearguard for now?
Yeah. Get some rest.
Oh, if you insist. Just this once.
Benched. Kryl, Y'shtola, Conrad, all benched. For various reasons. If I may, General, is there anything Robin and I can do to assist with final preparations? Some tasks, perhaps? Piven informed me moments ago that all forces are in position and we are ready to commence the assault. Naught remains but to notify the Alliance commanders. If you've no objections, I should be glad to have you do the honors, Robin. You were instrumental to the success of Operation Archon. You helped bring an end to the Dragon Song War. You are a hero to the people, and a symbol of hope. Some might judge it an empty gesture or a waste of your talents, but I know it would mean much to everyone here. Alright. Glorified courier service. But it's important. We must maintain ties between the various elements of our coalition of the willing. That you should be the one to bring me word. By the Fury, it's good to see you, my friend. You, who stood with us in our direst hour, will ever be an inspiration to my countrymen and to me. Though Ishgard's debt can never be repaid, It is my hope that our deeds this day shall go some small way to redressing the balance. Amen, Imric. For freedom! All is ready? Good. Many will die, but some will be free. There's a time for peace and a time for war. Even the matron understands this. We who have received of hers and the elemental's blessings go now to stand for Eorzea and her children. For Eorzea! Drive the invaders from our shores. It's time then. Though this is not the theater of my choice, we will play our part. Our big ol' cannons care not either way. That battery has sunk enough ships to fill a fleet. Will not be bested by a gate. Haha, guns. Music. It is done then. Thank you, Robin, for humoring an old bull. Maelstrom, Adder, and Ishgardian forces are in position, General. Resistance forces in the Alamegan Quarter are ready and await our signal. Nothing left to do but the deed itself. Nod. I need that music for longer. Right then, I must go to my men. I shall be leading the first charge through the breach. And then we shall head to the front. Pippin has command of our artillery outside the gate. He won't be hard to find. Haha, joke about how small he is. Before you go, I have a final favor to ask. Give this to my son. He'll understand. Alright, we have a package to give to Pippin. Is that making the calf of Alamigo? How dare you? He's a man grown and a warrior proven upon the field of battle. Hey Negrea, how you enjoying it? It's good. I'm enjoying it. Don't agree with all of it, but it's still really interesting and fun. I hear men yelling like they're charging, but I don't see any. This is the loneliest charge in history. Forward, my brave companions! I would get that, but I'd have to retreat in order to do it, and I will never retreat. Robin, Alphino, what have you got there? Robon's package. By the 12, this is Tizona. The Bull of Alamigo's legendary sword forged from 2 cursed blades. This sword is a symbol of everything my father fought to achieve. A weapon claimed on the bloodsands, and with it fortune and glory. Its flames consume the unworthy, but by fire was he reborn. That he should bequeath it to me now, to carry on his legacy. Well, I shall endeavor to deserve it, but I'll be damned if this is his final battle. Once we begin, there will be no respite until it's over. Are you ready? Very well. Brace yourselves. This should be quite a spectacle. Vice Marshal, Imperial unit approaching from the north. Aiming to destroy our artillery, are they? How many? Total numbers unconfirmed, at least 1 squadron, but they're wolf men. Son, we don't tolerate that pejorative term. You mean Faradomite. Bloody hells, that's all we need. Call up the Bloodsworn. Tell them to make ready. Marshal Tarupin, wait! These wolfmen of whom you speak hail from Doma. They were coerced into fighting for the Empire, spirited away to a foreign land and told that if they disobeyed, the lives of their kin would be forfeit. Their homeland has been liberated. They have no reason to continue serving their Imperial masters. Before you engage them in battle, please, let us go talk to them and convince them to fight for us instead. I am loath to give their enemy more time to prepare, but if there's a chance this conflict may be avoided, I suppose we must take it. Go then, but be quick. We will, Vice Marshal. With me, Robin. Alright, looking for some... What even is the politically correct name for them? People of vaguely dog-like demeanor. Yeah, pod for short. We will wait here for the Lupin to arrive. Steel yourself, my friend. I hope to resolve this without resorting to violence, but it seems wise to prepare for the worst. The Lupins? Lupin is just short for lupine, which means wolf-like. Might as well just call them wolf people. They come, Robin. Is Latin inherently more polite than English? I guess it is, because you don't understand an insult if you don't understand the insult. You clear the road. Honorable warriors of Doma, my name is Alphano Levelieu, and I come before you with news of great import. Silence, boy. You stand upon a battlefield. Be gone or be cut down. Doma is free. Lord Hien has returned and driven Yatsu and the Imperials from your lands. We were there. We helped him. There's no need for you to fight for Xenos. And even if that were untrue, it'd be a really cool thing to try to convince you of right now on the eve of battle. So believe me. Lord Hien is dead, and you're a liar. What could a boy such as you do against Magitek? Throw stones and spit curses? Invoke my lord's name again at your peril. We will suffer no falsehoods. I speak the truth. Put up your weapons, I beg you. Let us speak as friends and not shed blood in vain. No. You're lying. Die. Well, shit. Holy moly, there's a lot of you guys.
For the House of Leveilleur!
That just, you can't say that anymore, Alfie. It just does not sound cool. Thank you for the sub. I am the White. I am Hakuro, and I will be your opponent. How about you? Oh, we're gonna have some single combat. Normally, the single combat comes before the battle as a way to forestall the battle. 2 people risk their lives so that the rest don't have to. This is a little bit backwards, but that's okay. We can have single combat after we slaughter 2 if you want. Are they going to come toward me? What's that? That's pretty, whatever it is.
Pull yourself together!
Pull yourself together.
So it comes to this!
Awkward. Hakuro, you fought with honor and restraint. You could have killed my men, maybe even me, but probably not. But you didn't. Thank you. Warriors brave and true, I pray you tell us of the battle for Doma's liberation. We should be glad to do so. Right now? Is this the time for storytelling? Lord Heian returned. Now that we have fought, I believe you. But Lord Gosetsu to perish in the keep's collapse, to be taken from us by treachery, there is no justice. Eyes forward, Hakuro. He wished for no better death. It's true. He gave his life to save his people, his friends, and his liege lord. You knew him well. He would not suffer us to mourn with so much undone, and so we will not. Duty before all. All Lupin shall know of Doma's liberation and of your part in it. When you breach the gates, we shall turn on the Imperials as one. With fang and claw, we'll rip open the throats of our masters. This the White swears. Bro, that's a little gross. Maybe use weapons. Thank you. When our war is ended, I'm certain your lord will help us return you all to Doma. Such a curious thing, Destiny, to see us meet with friends of Lord Yin in this distant corner of the world. But we won't keep you. Your day is not yet done. That's a tall, wolf-headed boy. Come, let us not keep our comrades waiting. We have a nation to liberate. Look at all the Lalas.
Ah, you are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfmen successful?
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation.
Once we told him with spears.
They withdrew behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
Hear, hear. Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates.
Time for the big guns, my friends.
Thaumaturges, forward!
Oh, never mind. Wizards. I thought we were gonna blow a hole in the gates with our guns.
Give me hellfire! Give me Ifrit's bloody inferno!
Yeah, whatever.
Now give me a Curfin winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth! All cannons! Fire at will! Let no man say we neglected to knock!
Let's go, the guns!
Damn that armor! We nearly had it!
Enemy aircraft incoming! We need air cover! We need air cover! Never mind, I can cut an airplane in half with my sword.
Is that...
Ian has arrived and provided us with air cover.
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters! Doma has come to pay her debts!
Chills.
Lord Ian!
We will deal with the flying machines! Forward, my friends! For freedom and justice!
Hell yes. Down with the oppressors. Up with liberty.
You heard the man! All cannons resume firing!
We're through. The way is clear.
We knocked. The door is open. Make safe the city. Impeccable timing, those Domans. Come, comrades. The enemy's gate is down. Forward! Hi, guys. The battle for Alamigo is at hand. All forces have been ordered to advance into the city proper. I trust your unit of elite adventurers is ready, Robin. Excellent. Your objective? Make haste for the castle and kill Xenos Galvas. Any questions? Of course not. Any chance of success? Probably not. Third time's the charm. Go kill him. Small chance of success? Near certainty of death? Charge! Alright, it's time. Liberty or death. Now begins the battle for the future of a nation. Together with the brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance and the Resistance, you and your fellow adventurers must enter the city and make for the castle where Xenos Galvas resides, and put an end to his reign of terror. There are so many of you here to play with me, and I do appreciate it. I'm going to take some people that I don't recognize having played with recently. Just to share it around. Thank you very much, my friends. We need one of you to heal. Let us go free our comrades from the tyrannical oppression of the invading empire. Bring truth, justice, and American democracy to yet another territory rich with mineral wealth. Stand back, tossing a bomb. They've built barricades inside the city streets to try to keep us from liberating its people, but nothing will stop the march of democracy. And that button's pretty cool. Nastrum. Big and red. Wait, they just climbed over the barricades. What kind of barricade can you just climb over? Oh, it does have a ramp. Damn, that's cheating. Where's our ramp? Curse you and your valid tactical decision making. Any bombs? Oh, yep, bomb. Whoa, big robot. Oh, it's still going. Whoops. Woohoo! That's a zippy zapper and a half. Poke. Stab. Aulus Malasina. It's a... Is this the scientist? He's in a chair? You tortured my friend.
I shall have to share these findings. Initiate soul extraction.
Fuck.
Ha! Success.
Okay. I can't attack until I get to my soul. Ow! I got grabbed!
The soul rebels.
And then he threw me at my soul. Let's fucking go. May not have wanted to pop cooldowns there.
My word, this data!
Destroyed the evil scientist who tormented my friend. Now, forward! For Alamigo. The fuck, they're shooting at me. Stop shooting at me! Legion Colossi. They're so big. I think it's worth it to dot both of them, right? I think so. Oh, it's time. He's been waiting for this. He's got such truthful hips. It's insane how much those hips don't lie. Where is he? I found him. That looks bad.
Kill! Rend! Let this moment last forever.
Whoa! Wasn't expecting that.
Kill!
I need to disable loot music. Oh, my eyes. This looks kind of bad. I don't want to be in that. I think that looks bad. Oh, I see. It was per person.
Yes! Yes! Just so.
Storm and Hakabiri. What? The swell? The swell does a thing. Oh, it's gonna shoot at us and we're stacked, kind of bad.
Have you the strength? The power to transcend.
You look so happy. He disengaged. He's not dead. He just left. People left. Thank you, my friends, for your efforts in pursuit of truth, justice, and the American way, freeing our people of Alameda from the tyrannical oppressors. I will never forget you as people that I played with.
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity, such tenacity. I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular. To feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep.
Whoa, no, dude.
Good. This is the beast I have longed to face.
No, I don't want to bite your neck.
As you sharpened your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Don't have to ask me twice. I'd follow that ass anywhere. What is that?
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie. The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all. This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine. Your fates are entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire. How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan hound to drive this icon into my arms. Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me.
Yeah, me too, unfortunately.
Question, then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon? Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected. A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your abilities. I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the Resonant. and oh so much more. All icons must be exterminated, without exception. Such was the imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt, and so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake.
No, that's just you. I'm on board with the living, breeding, and eating part. In fact, sign me the fuck up.
For we who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the quiet hours as friend and confidant. If you will accept me.
Together? Together? You are a beautiful man with a beautiful voice, but a black and twisted soul that lusts for violence and rejoices in sadism and pain, and therefore I deny
it. And yet, in doing so, you prove me right. We are warriors. 'Twas plain from the first how this would end. You live for these moments, when all hangs in the balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke. I live for them too! This is who we are, my friend! This is all we are! Alamigo and Doma and Garlemald be damned!
Bro, I thought we were gonna fight though. Robin says shit.
We tower above the gods. You by your gift, I by my might. And before the resonance, the gods shall be made to kneel.
It would be unfortunate if that dragon reached down and ate you right about now. But I guess you're doing to him what you did to Cryle.
An ending to mark a new beginning.
Whoa. Oh my. Alright. I have to assume that this is a trial. My friends, I need your help. We have a dragon. Slash conqueror slash sadist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, my friends, you know the rules. Reasonably slow DPS. I'm so excited. Shinryu, Ilberd's draconic god of vengeance, has been claimed by none other than Xenos Galvus, who has used his power as a resonant to merge with the primal and bend it to his will. Transformed into a towering being of pure violence, his very existence poses a threat not only to Alamigo but to the entire world. All now falls to you and your comrades. For if you do not stop Xenos Galvus, no one will. Hey, that was priceless, ancient archaeological wonder of the Alamigan world. Good thing I'm a dragoon. For Alamiga, my friends. Whoa, that is loud as fuck. There's a tidal wave coming. Woo-hoo-hoo. I didn't need the rescue. I was fine. Akmorn. I've heard this word before. Fuck, it's so loud. You want water? Lightning resistance is reduced. But fire is increased, maybe? These things just die. Damn. So loud, man. Active time maneuver. Oh. Oh, holy shit. Whoa! Wait, where's he aiming with that thing? It's all over the place. Tail. I guess we killed the tail. It's gone. Ow. I don't want to send the LB, guys. I want to watch more of this. Floor is a little bit vanishings. Oh, don't do it! Oh my god. Fall right off. The music is so good. Xenos Van Shinryu has been defeated. Alamiga is free.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm not the one that face planted from a mile in the air.
Xenos.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
No.
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So
real
real
is correct. Surreal.
Coward!
Stop!
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
Die. I won't miss you.
Where is he?
Right there.
He's
Bleeding.
dead. By his own hand.
Then justice has been done.
Let justice be done upon him. Already have.
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
There's a little bit of justice.
Liberty or death. that so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
True, Raban, truing all over you guys. Oh no, the
Stand tall,
genocidal
Lys.
dictator is
Now is the
dead.
time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
You're right. Thank you. Without you... well, you know. So let's do it together. For Alamigo!
For Alamigo. For freedom. For liberty. Democracy. Mineral rights. Guns for every citizen. Odd. She didn't even nod back. Get walked on by Thancred. Okay. Also get walked on by Eorzean Alliance. What? Huh.
In crimson it began, and in crimson it ended. And then we were free.
You had the flag, you had the eagle. Where was the 21 gun salute? Then it would have been perfection.
But what is freedom, really?
I wonder if she'll be back.
We may be free to live, To love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one.
I don't believe that.
20 years of Imperial rule have left Ala Mhigo torn and bleeding. It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't.
Xenos is dead and you're laughing. Xenos was evil. I'm glad he's dead. Fantastic character. Awesome part of the story. But in terms of, you know, in terms of realistically moving my story forward, he's evil. He needs to die.
Of freedom. I remember the smoke and the ashes.
He was my best friend.
And the blood.
No, I was his best friend.
I remember the screams and the silence.
That says more about him than it does about me.
And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you.
You have a moment to talk about the value of a constitution and an elected legislature.
This is the end.
The importance of the First Amendment. We've just demonstrated the importance to the security of a free state of a well-armed militia.
And the rebirth of Ala Mhigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
You can't hear me giggling. Ilbert did not win. Ilbert was a conflicted, selfish, self-serving turncoat. And Ala Mhigo is free despite him, not because of him. And if you don't believe me, you can go to the wall and try to scrape him up off the floor and ask him what he thinks. Ilbert got what he wanted. What Ilbert wanted changed depending on the day. He wanted to be wealthy. He wanted to be powerful. And when he was reviled as a turncoat, then he wanted to free Alamigo. So naturally, what he did was kill a bunch of Alamigo patriots and summon a monster that laid waste to his own land. What a champion! Fuck Gilbert. We don't even have to bury the man, because he's splattered all over the pavement. Sloppier in death than he was in life. Was Xenos a good villain? Xenos was a good villain. I think Xenos was an excellent character. But it's good that he's dead. Too powerful, too crazy, too dangerous, and too evil. What about Yotsuyu? Yotsuyu was victimized as a child, which is tragic, should have been prevented. But then she discovered that she was a sexual sadist and freely indulged her sociopathic tendencies, delighting in the torture and murder of innocents, for which she deserves no sympathy whatsoever. You can't fix her. It's not possible. You cannot fix what makes people happy. You cannot fix what makes people who they are. The best among those who are made happy by things that harm others restrain their urges, displaying a goodness that most of us can never even dream of. Because it's easy to do good when you're good, and it's hard to do good when being bad makes you feel good. But those who yield to those tendencies will never stop yielding to them. Those who indulge their desire and lust for pain will always continue to do so. They cannot be fixed. Not so much a credit respecter as I am a song respecter. This is really good. And it's a good summary and memorialization of the places we've been and the people we've seen and those who sacrificed their lives along the way. Plus, I like to sit and think. The credits give me a time to sit and think about what happened and what I think. I do the same sometimes when I watch a movie. I'll sit and watch the credits, but I'm not so much watching the credits as listening and thinking. I'm not gonna watch the entire credits. Congrats on finishing, thank you. It's not a flute. It's not a flute, but Pepe Flute's fine. Some kind of string instrument, it sounds like. We'll finish MSQ before Death of the Evans. I think we're gonna finish Death of the Evans. I think we're gonna get past Death of the Evans reasonably soon. I think our strat's good. It's hard, but so is Wrath of the Heavens, and we got through it with everyone alive 3 or 4 times last time we played. And Nidhogg's Towers were hard, and we got through it after a few thousand pulls. Blizzard's last day. We're gonna try to raid like once a week for a couple of hours, just to keep our hand in a little bit, and then when MDI is over, go back to a full-time-ish. And Nixon, glad you're enjoying it. I think this was overall an extremely good story. An extremely good story that was unfortunately overfilled with, what do you guys call it? Pacing and world building that massively distracted and detracted from the actual story. Some bullshit filler is what that was. Hands on heart, on your feet, hats off, ladies and gentlemen, eyes toward the flag. For today, we liberated a nation. We drove the Imperials from their foothold in the midst of Eorzea through a coalition of the willing inhabitants of every city-state of our great continent, furthering the cause of justice, driving back the Imperials, and lifting the boots of subjugation from the neck of thousands of victims of oppression. Amen, my brethren. Amen. Any anthem will do, guys. Any anthem will do. And we build the wall. If you drive the enemy beyond your shores, the ocean itself is your wall. From sea to shining sea. Castle's a turning point. Doma Castle is when things definitely sped up and felt more plot-oriented. I can't really remember anything after Doma Castle that I truly objected to, except if you count the preparation for Doma Castle, where the most egregiously filler quest I have ever encountered in MMO gaming occurred. On the eve of our battle to free the Doman people from the subjugation of the Empire by assaulting our ancestral castle, it's very important that you go deliver these love letters to a poor, lonely, sexy Gumi, furiously masturbating in his garrison and in desperate need of these images. That was egregious. That was egregious. The night before our assault on the castle, they make us work as a postal delivery boy. And I, for one, can't wait until deep into Endwalker, when that particular sexy Gumi soldier walks up to us and reveals the meaning of everything we've done beforehand, tying the whole story together. He'll probably arrive on a carriage pulled by the 4 sheep I found, his feet warmed on a fire fueled by the poop I picked up. Are you pro-lease or anti-lease? I'm pro-lease. Of course I'm pro-lease. A long time ago in the US, there was a nominee to the United States Supreme Court who hailed from Missouri, a great state well known for its education of quality judges and lawyers. He was widely derided as being unqualified for the post. When the senator stood up and, speaking to his colleagues, said, "He may not be the best or the brightest, but he tries hard, and in him, the ordinary folk among us, of middling talent and moderate work ethic and mediocre education, have something to look up to, a role model to emulate. And don't they deserve a chance? Don't they deserve an opportunity?" Lise fills that role in this story. A shining example of everything that can be done by people of goodwill, striving the best they can to make the best use possible of their limited gifts. That's what I think of Lise. Unironically, though. I think that Lise is deliberately written to be a not particularly bright character, has difficulty seeing around her blind spots and through her own privilege, but nevertheless struggles on to make a difference and do good. What better can any of us do? Can't believe you like her. Why would I not like her? Why would I hate someone for something about themselves that they cannot change? She's so dumb. She's not the highest IQ person in the Scions. That's true. And yet she still strives her hardest to make good decisions and fight for what she thinks is good and make the world a better place. I'm not the highest IQ person in the world either. And I fucking play video games for a living. Meanwhile, you guys watch MSQ streamers over and over and over again for a living. Who among us can criticize Lise? Watch. I'm glad you watch. Personally, I like the fact that in this world we have room for the unbridled pursuit of happiness and fun, without regard to the darker things happening. It's better than being in the midst of a revolution. But let's not pretend that any of us are better than Lise. For all the intellect you or I might claim to have, for all of the things that we might claim make us better than Lise or her unlikable, ain't none of us doing the things that she is to make the world better. Doesn't mean she should be the leader. Why the fuck not? Leader doesn't have to be smart. Leader doesn't have to be charismatic. Leader doesn't have to make good decisions. Leader doesn't have to know things. I'm an American, so I'm well aware of this. Thank you for bringing us on your journey, guys. I'm very grateful to all of you for being along with me on this journey. It's so much fun to do this with you guys watching. It's so much fun. Don't think a leader should be chosen because of who their father was, though? I agree. And she wasn't. Conrad explicitly said, I'm not choosing you because of your father or your sister. I'm choosing you because of you. Because of her passion for freedom and her tireless efforts to inspire oppressed peoples to rise up and throw off the shackles of imperial oppression. Skintian. I wish to God I was a Discountian. The man is tall, young, beautiful, smart, educated, and proficient in battle. He's perfect. And while having someone who is perfect is indeed wonderful in a leader, it's also not particularly interesting or realistic. He lied to you? He wasn't important. I lied too. She came out of the closet about her true... That was the wrong words, I apologize. She unveiled her true self after years of being afraid that she would be judged as useless and non-valuable to the cause of the science. She admitted her lie, despite the fact that it was likely difficult and frightening, and then she strove to do the best she could. Immediately after, having lost the person who provided her with guidance and mentorship. Pre-revelation of her true self as Lise instead of Ida, she was a much more happy and carefree person because she trusted that Papa Limo would always guide her in the ways that were best, would always help her make the right decision and do the right thing. bereft of his guidance, bereft of his mentorship, she was left flailing a little bit without much experience in being an adult. And she's done her best. I think she's more interesting in Stormblood than she was in ARR. In Stormblood, she was essentially nothing more than Papalymo's fists. And there were several scenes in which she said silly things and everyone just said, yeah, you're wrong. Anyway, Papalymo makes sure she does the right thing. And now she's growing into an adult who makes decisions and tries to do the right thing on her own. In non-Stormblood, I may have misspoken. In ARR, she was Papalymo's fists. In Stormblood, she became an adult. I think it's good. And I think that the conceit of having her unveil as not Ida, and previously having suppressed who she was for the sake of deceiving us into believing she was worthwhile, allows that growth. It would be really strange, I think, for Ida to make that journey, but it makes complete sense for someone who is hiding from adult responsibilities and hiding from being judged for her own self and her own actions can make that journey. Why are we arguing? I'm not arguing with anyone. I'm just expressing what I think. You can disagree freely. It won't bother me in the least. I'm not an evangelist for my beliefs about Lys or Ilberd or anyone else. This is just what I think. And you wouldn't be here if you weren't at least a little bit interested in what I think. Because at this point, I've gone on about it for about 10 minutes, and you would have had lots of time to leave. Are we hostages? I don't claim to be necessarily right about any of it either. This is what I think right now. It might change after having thought about it some more too. It doesn't matter to me in the least if you agree with me or disagree. That's fine. The world is not made worse by the lack of us agreeing. You're just a WoW player, so I don't take your opinion seriously. That's fair. That's fair. I think that anyone who can't clear DSR doesn't get an opinion. Remember when you were going to take 10 days? We were never going to take 10 days. Don't be weird. We had a 10-day event during which we raided most of every day. And then the event was over. At the start of the 10 days, Roger said, what did Roger say, 20 days or something? And I thought 30. Only streamer to watch the entire credit. I'm not watching the credit. I'm talking to you guys. The credit is nice background music while I work through my post-expansion thoughts and feelings. Kind of decompress a little bit, you know? Stall much longer, you'll be able to skip the credits. I don't feel a need to skip the credits, and I'm not stalling. This is respecting the video game. How dare you suggest that I ought to skip this handcrafted video? There's more stuff, and I will. I'm just, you know, I'm working through stuff. I'm thinking. And to be completely realistic, I have DSR in a little while. Let's see what the immediate post-credit stuff is. Lewistinian.
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made. All
Touch
but
him.
spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether.
Don't you dare touch those.
Still, better safe than sorry.
Nice.
There. There ends your hateful legacy.
Well done, champ. Done. How does the Emperor feel about the death of his heir? It's over. My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son. What nonsense! You do not mourn his loss? You surprise me, Iridians. He was your son, and heir, and an irreplaceable test subject. I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones. Okay, well that's pretty based. I can agree with that. Nor are stars made to sustain false gods who sup on their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken to the whispers of shadowless charlatans. Oh, I believe he's calling you out. Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same. Preservation and restoration. Compression. Huh. Is that really the word? Compression? Compression and resurrection. All is in service to your one true God. And when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals? Doubt my claims, question my motives if you will, your radiance. You will come to trust me in time. Until then, mayhap you will find this reassuring. Go on. Doc. How dare you? Shock, surprise, disbelief.